Let me know if anyone's here and if you can hear me. Hello, Sanctus Even, Mothman, Kyre, Penguin Question Mark, The Beans, Mooksy, Bleak Werewolf, Box Tofu, Miyu Kuki, 40 Fire, Dracula, Vesperian, Splittin, Celestin, Avi Darling, Moonwatching, thank you for the 61-month resub. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Hello, Rev Legend. Thank you, Box Tofu, for the 74 months. Hello, Literal Trash the 5th, Wood King, Croactu. Thank you, Rev Legend, for the 7 months. Appreciate it, dog. Hello, Corgi Zach, Mango Fett, Silver Fox, Avon. Thank you for the 69 months. Very nice. Appreciate the continued support. Hello, Chloe Erba, Vardvark, Takamatsu, Draconite, Abyssal Spirit, Sushi Fish, the 100th, Charizard underscore, Just a Robot Mom, Drowning Skies, ND, it's me, your dog. You're gonna have to excuse me. I've got a little bit of a bug in my throat. Like I'm not sick or anything, but I just got an excess amount of throat cum. Got you know, it's fucking gross shit. Hello, Duckworth, Balder, Wet Walrus, AEF. I still can't feel my legs from Valentine's. That's good. Hello, Cool Kai, Midnight Note, Magnet, Jamsta, Leaton. Thank you for the 51 months, Leaton. Hello, M. Perry, Heated Milkwing, Regular Matt 99, Hoifs, Midnight Note, thank you for the 48-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Hello, Dan PMK, Isami triple underscore, Miyukuki, thank you for the 42 months. My throat is the same. I lost my voice like 3 times in an hour. I think I don't know. Just got the throat cummies, you know. Hello, 13C, Venom Gauss, Perplexing Platty, John Waning, Crescent, Ron, MU, Bruce Ironstaunch, most creative name, the third, Jerk Ops. Good to see you. Hope you had a great day with your sweetheart built from the ground up. I feel like it's been a month since the last stream. It has been a couple days, but like this has been one of the longest fucking weeks of my life, it feels, dude. I forgot that Valentine's Day happened this week, dude. Good God. Yeah, fuck. Okay. A lot has been happening. A lot has been happening. Hello, Trinus. Hello, Minzy Cat. Hello, Scully Sully. Hello, Damias. How was yours, by the way? Autumn spoiled me and took me to a steakhouse called Dakota's. It's probably the best dinner I've ever had. We shared a tomahawk ribeye and lobster mac and cheese. It made me want to bust a nut. I broke my sobriety and had 2 drinks. Had a little tropical fruity drink and then a dessert whiskey banana cocktail thing. Good God, man. Oh, fuck. I don't want to think about it because it's going to make me cry. Hello, Pop-Tart. Hello, Cared. Did Otter also make you stay up for 2 days straight? No. I'm the master of putting people to sleep, remember? Hello, Linux. Colonel Martyr. Oof. I have pictures, too. We took pictures. Thank you, Kojumbo, for the 38-month resub. Thank you, West Gray Fox, for the 54 months. Thank you, Colonel Martyr, for the 20 months. Cheers to 20 months of consistent mental decline with every Tolo stream I goon to. Hell yeah. Hello, Cool 109 Love. Scaly game today. Yes, regrettably, that's what's on the menu today. Thank you, Katzel, for the 81-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I heard some guy died while playing Overwatch. I can't imagine. The last thing I did was playing Overwatch 2, and then I die. Fuck. Damn. Curious to what Gatorade referred to? Yeah, it was a, Let me save the images. Autumn sent them to me, but I don't think I have them saved. I was hanging out with my sister, and we took some videos of Sif yodeling. And I posted one on Twitter today, and one of my favorite comments was someone was saying it was like AI. I didn't respond to it, but I'm just thinking, man, even if it were artificial, there's no intelligence in that dog whatsoever. Like, not even a little bit. She single-mindedly just wants to eat chicken. That's the only thing she cares about. But I guess we're going to get to that point where I hope nobody thinks this picture of a nice steak is AI generated. It was, we ordered medium rares, and to be fair, this is a little rarer, but it was fantastic. It was fucking phenomenal, dude. Oh my God. Thank you, Kid Proquo, for gifting 10 subs to Dongle Dougal, Neodrock, Will King, Jerkoffs, Resident, Pagoda, Eminent, Takamatsu, Vardvark, The Office series, and Squonk Zero. Thank you very much, dude. I appreciate it. Hello, Pearl. What's up, dog? There's only 4 steak pieces. Well, we ate a couple. We're not like photographs of food people. So we're like, oh shit, we should take a picture of this. Like after we had already, like it came sliced and they put like a big old strip of it on both of our plates. So it was never really whole. But yeah, and I gotta show you, like, the steak was honestly legendary. It was really, really fucking good. But this lobster mac and cheese, oh my god. I wanted to cry tears of joy. It was, like, the pictures don't do it justice. It was so good. It was one of the best things I've ever eaten, dude. Oh my god. So if you are ever in DFW, I strongly recommend Dakota Steakhouse. Thank you, Carnadan, for the 26-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Jesus Christ. I got spoiled this time. I got spoiled pretty hard by Otterbug. Thank you, Misa, for the 47 months. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I'll stop taunting you with the food. I hope everyone else had a good Valentine's Day. Mine was very good. So thank you, Jerkops, for initially asking. But now we've gotta show you the other thing. Where is it? You know, insert the, you know, where is the fucking, why I have too much shit on my desktop? Hold on. God damn it, why is everything so hard to find?
Oh,
Girl. Look at that dog. Look at that dog. She does that. Like, I haven't gotten a video of it really before. Thank you, Salvatore, for the 40-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you. But she, whenever we're eating food, because I was eating with my sister, like she was like, please take me to Whataburgers. I need to eat some chicken strips.
Good
And we
girl.
got back and we're just sitting there hanging out, taking videos of the silly little dog sitting there fucking howling for chicken strips. I love dogs so much. Yeah, they're great. Hello, Mihawk. Despite how good your Valentine's Day is, King Cobra's was superior. I haven't really been caught up with that. I have been dealing with a lot the last few days. It seems like once I put one fire out, another starts again. There has been like a weird amount of shit happening this week. You know, between like the toilet breaking, I've had to do a few things. Discord drama, I guess, and there's more where that came from too. Like, I'm gonna end the stream, and I think there's more. So really looking forward to that. I really wanted to stream yesterday. I swear. I know I'm not exactly the best at streaming on a regular basis, but last night I was like, oh my god, I wish I was streaming right now, please, dude. Jesus, thank you, Third World Weeb, for the 40-month resub. I appreciate it. I need to get around to putting the decals on my Gundam. It's been fully built and panel lined for like over a week, and I have not been able to get to it. I want to show pictures of this one because I think it's really good. I think I did a good job, but I need to decompress a little bit. May I have a birthday song? Of course. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Reapy Soul. Happy birthday to you. Hope it's a good one. Quick rundown. I'm not going to give details. It's not really something I honestly shouldn't have mentioned it, but this has been like the last fucking like 48 hours basically. It's, there's 3 different things happening at once, varying in severity, and it's just I haven't had a break. I'm not built for like this kind of shit, I guess. Like, I am not good at this at all. So I'm just like, holy fuck, dude, please leave me alone. I just want to play. I just Wani kiss that gator. You're edging us. I know. I'm sorry. I'm fucking goddamn, dude. I need some vodka. Thank you, Acro, for the 52 months. So now I demand a gnome-themed birthday song. Oh my god! It's like you're making demands of me if I miss it now. Like I have to give you a like special treatment. Is that what we're doing? I have to. You're demanding. I have to give you a gnome-themed birthday song. All right. I'll try my best. Let me take a big swig. Okay, hopefully that was satisfactory, and I'm sorry for any ear damage caused. Don't get used to the special requests, though. I'm feeling nice right now. I feel like on most days I'm not gonna try to do like the gnome rendition. Hello, Melon. What's good? Oh, my colitis is gone. Shit, dude. God, what do I even talk about? Like I've been trying to play some RuneScape, been making the potions, been making the herbs. It's double XP weekend and I can't participate because I am an Iron Man. Hello, Flame Resistant, Siamese Sneeze, full of steak. Well, the steak was earlier this week. That was Tuesday. We always do it like a day or two before. Because fuck having to contend with people, like, actually fighting for tables for restaurants. My Friday night just became better after this alternate birthday song. Well, thank you for the 4 months, Doc. I hope the rest of your weekend is good. Can officially say that I never have to work again at the diner with a grown man hitting on me despite knowing me since I was high school. I'm 21. I'm sorry you had to deal with that shit. I feel like the last time you mentioned this to me was a long fucking time ago. So, fuck. Like, on one hand, you know, props for being able to deal with that shit, but you really should not have had to deal with that shit for how long you have messed with it. Well, not you know what I mean. You weren't messing with it, but yeah, it's fucked. Thank you for the 18 months. Hopefully, that's the last of that sort of shit that you have to deal with. Any good fruit lately? Oh God, any good fruit? No, not really. Oh, okay, something did happen to me. All right, my sister said I was really skinny this week. Maybe she was lying to me, but I think I'm making progress. Thank you, Oregon Death Race, for the 14 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Hello, Microtonal Matt. I always assume any nice thing is a lie, but like I cannot remember the last time I was called skinny, dude. So fuck. Got a lot of skin. Yeah, I'm got the boogie drapes, the boogie fupa. 2,988 pounds. You know, got added cheese, extra sauce. Skeleton mode, yeah. Hungry skeleton, fat gang. I'm still fat at heart, and I'm still fat in my tummy. I don't really agree with the skinny part, but it was odd. Um, wow. You would think after not having streamed for like a million years. Oh, I guess like the last stream that I deleted, like I guess I owe an apology for that. I was in a particularly dog shit mode. I don't think I was like rough with anyone. I don't think I insulted anyone or anything, but I deleted it because I thought it was just like a bad stream to watch. It wasn't the game. I liked the game. I just fucking I don't know, dude. I was not in a good mood. Thought maybe streaming will make me feel a little bit better, and it did not make me feel better. So you know, yeah, you lose some, you lose some. It's just varying levels of how much you lose. What was the game name again? Who's Lila? And I'm open to playing it again. I liked it, but I didn't really get very far. It wasn't. You didn't really miss out on a whole hell of a lot. Who's Lila's great. You ate my VOD. Yeah, my bad. My bad. If sung Happy Birthday by a waitstaff makes me experience an acute episode of depression. Yeah, it reminds me of when I was like a preteen. I talk about the Shreveport experience where my parents took us to Shreveport for vacation and left us in the hotel so they could go gambling. I think most of you have heard that story once or twice or 15 times. But the thing is, one of the details I left out is that was actually my birthday weekend. Or I don't remember if it was a weekend. I assume it was. Hello, Zero TB. And what we did for my birthday was they took me to Joe's Crab Shack and mentioned that it was my birthday, and they made me like ride a little fucking, the little like poles with the horse head on the end, like little kids ride. They made me like ride around on that fucking thing while they were singing happy birthday to me at Joe's Crab Shack. That was definitely a low point, but also probably the best thing that's ever happened in Shreveport. Happy birthday. No, it's not my birthday. It was, but back then it was. Thank you, Skull Candy, for the 88 months. What's up, dude? Good to see you. Hope that you and the dogs are doing good. Desperado Joe's Crab Shack. I like Joe's. I like their drinks. I like the one that was like a big old rainbow thing. There was one where it was like a shark attack, where there's like a little plastic shark and blood in the blue drink. It was good. The food sucked. It was too expensive. I like the atmosphere. Me too. Me too. Like, I associate it with the innocent naivete of childhood. But I think all of them are closed now, right? I know mine did. Man hasn't had a birthday since... Well, no, but, like, it's not my birthday in February. My birthday's in, January. My birthday's, January 31st. Dogs are good, and after 29 years, I'm finally a real dad, dude. Congrats. That's what's up. Awesome, man. Happy for you. That's sick. You ever get one of those drinks in a goldfish bowl? I've gotten one of the really big punch bowls where it's like 4 people are supposed to drink it and drank it on my own. So kind of, if that's what you're talking about. Hello, hairline. I can drink a lot. I can get carried away pretty quickly. Like, not just like the volume of fluid, whether it's alcohol or not. I have a lot of fluid intake. How do you feel knowing people in this chat have children? Oh, I'm literally, not to steal his thunder, but there's a lot of people who are parents who have shown me, pictures of their newborns. A lot of the mods have kids. Maybe not a lot. A couple of the mods have kids. Few. Hello, Shackleford. People have shown me pictures of their children wearing Tolomeo rat onesies. So it's really, it's cool. I'm not big on children myself, but I'm glad that they are bringing joy to other people. It's not for me, but I'm happy for people who wanted to be like a father or a mother or whatever, and they get to do that. I love my son. Who's your son, Ghost by Go? Did you end up? I figured it out. Ghost by Go, Ghost by Joe. You adopted Joe. I think for sure that's what must have happened, right? Stream's gonna get so hyped once the second generation of Tolomite starts watching. Post my son in mod chat. Hold up. Who has the record of youngest Tolomite? I feel like if I knew that off the top of my head, that would be an extraordinarily suspicious thing to know. I know the oldest one. I have no idea the youngest one. The oldest that I'm aware of is Ghost Reaper at 69. Good age. The youngest that I can recall was someone that I mentioned previously for different reasons. It was someone named Weird Trans Kid who was from Cry's chat and would say, like, I'm like a 13-year-old. I don't remember the exact age. It was around there, like a young teenager or preteen, asking me for advice on how to deal with transitioning and getting your family to accept it. And I don't know. I feel like I am not really the kind of person that can give good advice on that. I do not. That is definitely out of my wheelhouse. Like, there's no doubt about it. I feel like you'd be better off asking like a homeless man on the side of the street. Like, don't get me wrong, I have no problems whatsoever against transgender people, but I'm not going to pretend I understand it. I don't, I've never had the compulsion to change my gender or feel like I'm born in the wrong body or something. So I just don't, I can't relate. Posted? Alright, let me see. Oh my god, what the fuck is this? Hold on. Alright, Ghost, I only watched the first 2 seconds, and I'm going to assume there's nothing in here that will get me banned, and I'm going to play it. Uh, I think your son is stupid. Like, not it's stupid that you have your son, but like I think he is stupid. He is of subpar intelligence. I'm sorry, bro. You know, you just hoarded it all. There's none left for the next generation. It's not necessarily an insult. He's doing his best. I'm glad I made it back to that. Yeah. I mean, Psyduck is fucking stupid in the show, right? Low int, just like this chat. I don't think that's the case. There are a few people who I've spoken to that have been members of this chat who I think of as exceedingly stupid. I'm pretty sure none of the people who come to mind are in here right now. But I don't think they're representative of the average person. Me? No, no. Like, see, here's the thing. Like, it frustrates me when I talk about this, and you guys are like, "Oh, it's me. I'm the stupid guy." Genuinely stupid people. Like, if you've ever talked to someone who is legitimately like, what is a nice way of putting it? And don't get me wrong. I don't think I'm an ivory tower intellectual. I'm at best average intelligence. So I'm not trying to sound like mean here, but like really stupid people, it's just like talking to a fucking animal. They're not gonna entertain the idea of them being wrong. It's like discussing the fine points of philosophy with a fucking hamster. It's it's like a very specific feeling. It's unmistakable. It's hard to describe, and it's really mean. But I feel not terrible about saying that because most of the people who are like this are not good people either. Like they don't understand like how to not be terrible. So it's like, yeah, I guess you can say that they were born without full faculties and they never had a chance. But like, at what point does that stop being an excuse for being outrageously terrible, right? I know I'm not dumb, but I like to think that I am, so the world is always new to me. Well, you can view that as like a good mindset, right? Exactly, Pearl. You shouldn't think of yourself necessarily as dumb, but just say that, I'm smart, maybe I'm above average, but regardless of how intelligent you are, you should really like always want to learn. You should want to learn new things. What those things are depends on the person. You should always view yourself as a student in some respects, right? That even if you're really smart in one area, you still have a whole lot to learn from other people about, that area. Always be open. Like, I think one of the best signs of someone who's smart is someone who's willing to learn and accept viewpoints and ideas that were not already held. How they react to new information that challenges their preconceived notions, things like that. Thank you, Tioni, for the 45-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. And thank you, Kangles, for the 49 months. What's up? Hope you're doing all right. Why can't I just be some kind of omnipotent, omniscient deity? Well, we all want that, Cool 109 Love. We all want to be like the smart, sexy, 7-foot tall guy with a 2-foot dick riding a robot, president of the world, benevolent dictator. Everyone loves them. Everybody wants some power fantasy shit like that, right? Dumb being a student. Well, not a literal student. More like Vincent said, just always being open to learning new things. Not... You should be I mean, you shouldn't sell yourself short. If you're really knowledgeable on a subject, you're really knowledgeable, and that's that, right? But it's eh, enjoyment of the Tolomeo stream correlates with one. I really, I'm biased, but it pisses me off when people act like my chat is just full of mouth breathing idiots. Um, I am kind of the opinion that that says more about the person saying it than the actual chat. But like I said, I'm extremely biased towards my chat. And it sounds like pandering, but if I don't like someone and I think they're stupid, I will be quick to let them know that I think that they are stupid. Uh, Before any discussion has started, my mind is already made up and will not change regardless of facts. Do they think we're biologically inclined? What was the quote about difference between being smart and wise? Something about acknowledging that you don't know everything? I don't know. I'm from Texas, bro. I thought that game was I want to hug that gat. I'm not familiar with that one. What's wrong with breathing with your mouth? Some of us has allergies. So I can explain. I thank you, Pop Tart, for the 17-month resub. Thinking makes me stressed, so I stopped doing that. I just drink diet soda and play Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel all day. So I'm a half mouth breather. I have always had like deviated septum problem breathing since I was a kid. Like I can breathe through my nose when I'm standing up. But when I'm laying down, I sleep with my mouth open, and it is correlated with a lot of negative things, not necessarily in terms of intelligence, but I have had a lot of issues in an orthodontic/dental sense because if you are consistently a mouth breather, especially during childhood, there's like a look, like you get your mandible, your lower jaw is not as big. You have a weaker chin. It stunts the development of your facial features. And I have the mouth breather look for sure, like 100%. So it's a thing. I'm not making it up to be mean. It's a thing, and it is a look that is not necessarily correlated with a super intelligent person. You probably snore like a mofo. I don't think so. I've asked Autumn, and she says I don't. My dad did. When do you mouth breathe? When I'm laying down. I can't breathe through my nose. When I'm laying down trying to sleep. Like I'm good. When I'm sitting, when I'm standing. Is it windy where you are? Yeah, it's a little bit windy, but that was a car. That was a vroomer. There's one of my neighbors has really made a bad habit of revving their car for 30 minutes with I Hate Everything About You, the song playing at like a loud volume. So if they're going through some shit, like we're all stressed. We're all stressed. Are you sure you can't breathe? Yes, I've tried. Hello, Sozoy. He's fighting demons. It's weird as fuck. House problems. Yeah. You never know what someone else is going through. Same neighbor with the camera? No. What time of day? Usually at night. I think my sister says that he does it at like anywhere from midnight to 3 a.m. So that might not have been the same person. Tell him to switch over to something good like Creed. Need some Nickelback. Tried Breathe Right strips and all that, but I get the same problem like 90% of nights. The only time I can breathe through my nose with any sort of regularity while I'm trying to sleep is when I take Sudafed. When I take Sudafed because I'm sick, it mysteriously makes it to where I can breathe through my nose, and it's the most restful sleep I have. So I almost like getting sick now because it gives me an excuse to use the Sudafed, and even if I'm sick, I get really good sleep. Hello, Vlad Tet. Regular Matt 99. I'm surprised you changed your name. Deviated septum? Yeah. I snore when I get sick. I think there are some times when I'm on the precipice of falling asleep that I snore a little bit, but I don't regularly snore when I'm actually sleeping. Not usually, at least. Thank you, Coffee Dude, for the Tier 2 resub. 40 months. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Hello, Eldaka, because I've been really worried about sleep apnea, because my father had sleep apnea really bad. Big snorer. I remember Whenever we'd go on like a vacation, we were all sleeping in the same room. He would snore so loud, my mom would start throwing chanclas and other hotel items that were not chanclas at him to stop the snoring. So I've always been worried that that's a thing that I'm going to inherit, but it doesn't seem like that's the case. My brother-in-law got deviated septum surgery and the recovery. Yeah, I've heard the recovery is horrible. What? Yeah, I don't know. Like, apparently he wouldn't wake up fully, but it would stop him from snoring. Which, yeah, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think sleep apnea, you have a reasonable chance of like actually dying, like from breathing irregularities during your sleep. So like that probably increased the chances of just randomly dying at night. But that's, that never happened. Was your dad overweight? Yeah, my dad had like I've inherited his body type a little bit. He had like a big old balloon belly. He was the specific kind of fat where he kind of looked a little pregnant. it was, it's I love my dad, but like it was an unfortunate distribution of body fat. I have a similar thing, and most of mine goes to my tummy as well. Like, yeah, exactly like Randy from Trailer Park Boys, actually. It's really if you have other underlying issues. I don't know if I snore. People say that I don't snore, or at least they didn't hear me snoring. My brother got that build. You'd think I'd like Mpreg, but I don't. I've never thought about anything like that in regards to AF. Oh, Papa Tap. Probably the least healthy kind of fat. Yeah, it's rough. I think that particular type of fat is also associated with sleep apnea as well. But I could be misremembering that. I don't know for sure. Thank you, Empty Perspective, for the 71 months. What's good, Tolo and chat? My brain is scrambled after transcribing too many audio files today. Hope y'all had a better day. Well, hopefully it's your weekend and you get to relax. Some people put 2 and 2 together and think 5. Hello, Keeligin. What's up? Thank you, Anchormancer, for the 80-month resub. What's up, Playa? How are you? Didn't expect you to be playing the Olivia game? What do you mean? Most normal message to see/hear upon entering a Tolomeo stream. Mpreg? Well, it was AF. It was AF. It wasn't my fault. I'm not doing anything weird. Same dev as Snoot game? Well, Olivia game to me sounds like Shipwreck, right? I turned in a 10K plus word report today. Yeah, I have a lot of respect after the typing bit I had with Shipwreck. How long did that take? How long does it take you to do 10K words minus like the research time? Thank you, Creepy's House, for the 29-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you. Hello, Keanu the Pastry. Had a dog bust my lip open. I'm sorry. Autumn's been having a rough run of things. She has been getting the worst of all of it. Just, everything is converging to fuck her over. So, it's rough. It's rough. She's a trooper. Stay out of the water. Bucky, dude, I've still been listening to that AM PM song from like the Walrus level, that dun 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 dun. Like when I need to go into fucking like full spectrum warrior mode, I boot that shit up and it's like I start seeing the symbols. I've got that augmented reality overlay with the equations. I'm getting food on the way home because I deserve it. You do. You do. If you want, and you could come home and I can give you the card. You don't have to pay for it. The menu theme in that game was a banger. At the long COVID equivalent of Beaver Brain Rot, I also have a quiz due in 3 hours. Comes up on your... Yeah. I've got the... I ascended after the Shipwreck streams. Was the good E-Cheese Zone quiz on a Friday night? Is your instructor Satan? Thank you. Welcome to Skeleton Hell for the 4 months. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Have I told you guys that I fucking love Diet Coke? Fuck me. You spend a lot of time around interesting individuals. I feel like that was a very sugar-coated way of saying something. What are some red flags you pick up on that someone is not well mentally? We actually talked about the concept of red flags. I have a red flag opinion about red flags, in that I think that there are absolutely red flags that people need to worry about, but it's kind of been used so frequently that it's just kind of used to describe legitimate things to look out for, as well as things I do not personally like in a relationship that are not necessarily wrong, sort of thing, right? I think it's a good concept, but it gets used a little too much, and sometimes I see people talking about red flags and like the things they list are just like personal preferences in a relationship. And I think that it's not. Let me explain. Oh no, he's toxic. No, I think that's a bad thing because it kind of like muddies the water when it comes to legitimate red flag kind of stuff, right? There are absolutely things that are red flags. I think personally, red flags for someone who's mentally unwell. Let me think about that. Hello, Neko, yourself. I don't know if I've had a lot of people I could describe as mentally unwell. 18 hours of Frontier is a good one. Uh, and also a matter of opinion as well. Yeah, I mean, everything's subjective, but there are some things. Like, if we're talking in the terms of relationships, I think someone saying basically any equivalent of, you can't do better than me, trying to isolate you from your friends, family, any version of that is like almost 100% of the time absolutely unacceptable and terrible behavior. It would be really difficult to find a situation where you could justify saying something like that to me. So there are things that are red flags for the overwhelming majority of people. But like, oh, he doesn't want to go out. He wants to play video games after work. It's a red flag that he's going to neglect you and doesn't care about you. I think that that is something that would clearly be a problem for that person in a relationship, and they shouldn't date someone like that because they've expressed that they would rather have someone who's outgoing and wants to go on the town. And that is understandable for them, but that's not something that everyone's going to agree with. There's women who are homebodies as well. Like, that's not really a red flag to me. That's just kind of portraying a personal preference as something that's just universally terrible. Um, Going out in the town, am I going to have to pay for everyone? But mental illness, I don't know. If I'm giving you a not serious answer, I think there is. I have personally noticed a strange correlation with a healthy mental state and how frequently they change their avatar slash profile picture. Some of the most insane people I've ever met change that shit like every week. So that's what I don't really think that, but it's just there have been instances where I'm like, oh my god. Um, Weirdly good take. Well, what bad takes do I have? Because it's like a. I think it's. I mean, I'm not going to speculate why I think that is, but I do think there's something to it, but it's not anywhere near like a 100 or even a 50% thing. So I wouldn't say it's a red flag. I don't feel like it's a. I don't feel like it's a universal indicator of poor mental health. I don't know if I know anything that I would say is just like a dead giveaway. I haven't changed my profile pic. I think the last two times I changed it, to be fair, I've been changing it a lot. I think I've changed it twice in the last 6 months. I changed it in October for the late night reunion to a picture of Dream and renamed the Discord like the Kitten Squad or something like that. But that was just for jokesies. And then I changed it to this one. No, I changed it to Andy and Lele, and then I changed it to this one, which is Shipwreck. So 3 times, actually. Yeah, I'm sick in the head. That's a lot. Like, 3 times in 4 months is definitely a lot. When a girl admits to breadcrumbing her exes. Give someone with that $500 because they seemed like they were desperately in need of money. What do you mean? I change mine once every 2 years or so. My Discord PFP is my favorite thing I've drawn, so it's probably not changing for a while. What the fuck is breadcrumbing? Is this another thing I have to be hyper vigilant of? I don't know what breadcrumbing is either. This is a new one to me too. I don't think I've ever changed mine. Does that mean I'm highly? No. It's because there's not really anything to it. I would suspect that the people, it's not necessarily a mental illness, but if you want me to be serious, I think that people who do that are kind of struggling with their self-identity, and maybe they feel like they're trying to assert their identity by changing it. It's something they can control concretely about how they are perceived by other people, sort of thing. But I'm not a psychologist. I'm not a psychiatrist. That's my Texan analysis of what that's about. Some people might just like changing it to like mood, #mood, let's slay on the street. Breadcrumbing is a colloquial term used to characterize the practice of pretending interest sporadically and behaving as if one is genuinely engaged in a relationship with another person when in reality they are not. Oh, yeah, I've been there. I didn't know there was a term for it, but yeah, that's happened to me too. That's fucked. Also, never changed my profile picture because I don't have better art to change it. Like a breadcrumb trail. I've had my PFP as a stupid Neptune avatar. My Discord PFP is Gay Pride, Ryan, and Gaia for like 5 years. Like I said that it wasn't like a 100% serious thing. I'm not sitting here looking at how often you guys change your avatars and ascribing like I think this person is mental level 4. It's not like that. I swear, I promise. It's not like that at all. I do that. Discord doctor diagnosis. I try to like mind my own business. I'm notorious with my mods for basically never talking. One of my mods actually told me that they had spoken to me recently to a different mod, and they were like surprised that I had talked to someone. So I'm not exactly not sitting here spending too much time on that if I can avoid it. I like to look at the general chat and just kind of get an idea of what's going on, but I'm not sitting here like profiling people. Tolo keeps a Discord note of everyone who DMs him and how often they change their PFPs. No, I just want everyone to get along and not cause me problems. That's pretty much how I feel about it. And like 99% of the time, those things are the case. FBI agent watching right now. What are some green flags? God, what are some green flags? I think someone who's really kind to animals. But that's some people hate animals because they were attacked as like a kid by like a dog or something. So I don't think not liking animals is necessarily a red flag. I think a lot of the times it is. There's a difference between like how you treat animals and how you like them, I guess. Like you can not like animals, but specifically going out of your way to like there are people I don't like that I don't go out of my way to mistreat. Like you should be capable of disliking something and not, being terrible. Green flags or bullying. I think what Dan said, being capable of admitting when you've made a mistake is a really good one. I think that, but here's the thing. This goes into a wider thing that I've discussed before. I feel like I don't know. I still haven't found I'm not good at making like a term like breadcrumbing to describe what it is I've noticed. But there's an arms race with what I perceive to be abusers and their victims. Not in any specific kind of abuse, but in a more broad sense that you have to really be careful with all of these things like red and green flags because the people who are terrible and want to hurt you go to the same places you occupy and read what these things are, and they add it to their repertoire. They're like, oh, this is a green flag. I'm going to do these. So, I bet there are a lot of people who had, like, one of the things that has been acknowledged a lot is, like, treatment of wait staff is a big one for a lot of people. How you treat someone who you really have no reason to be nice to. And it's good that people are helping others learn that that is a red flag and to avoid that, but you need to be careful because the people who want to abuse you are also reading that, and you just have to be mindful that it's an arms race, It's like the sociopathic manipulative fucks who do not have your best interest in mind will have no problems starting a thread on Reddit. What are some red flags? What are some green flags? And adding it to their tool set. So that's why the reason I'm mentioning this is red flags and green flags are a nice, easy shortcut, but you can't go about it like this person has displayed green flags, they are good. Because people who will be the worst kind of person who will manipulate you, drag you through the mud, and make you feel terrible have no problem pretending to be a green flag person for weeks or months. Trust me. No, no. What I'm saying is like you really just some people are really good at hiding who they are, and you can't just look for these specific things. One of the things that I think is really important is how they make you feel in a general broad sense. And when they make you feel bad, do they try to make you feel better? Do they try to make you feel little? Do they try to downplay what you're feeling? Sociopaths are really bad at that, like on the fly dealing with other people's emotions sort of shit. Do they seem remorseful about causing you harm? Like a good example would be we've all been upset over something little, right? We've all been upset over something stupid. What that is really depends on the person. But we've all gotten sad over something that really does not fucking matter. And in a healthy, loving relationship, I personally feel like if Autumn got upset with me over something stupid, I might think, well, this isn't really that big of a deal, but the fact that it makes her feel this way is a big deal. So even though I don't really think this is that big of a problem, I think the way I made her feel is, and I don't want to ever make her feel that way, regardless of whether it was over something important or stupid. So, how they make you feel in regards to conflict is very, very important. I think the most important thing, how you feel, is important. And you also, a lot of the times, we kind of are in a society where I think, especially both genders, but I think sometimes, especially women, feel like they have to be even handed or they'll be painted as hysterical or outrageous. And so they try to look at things from like a strictly logical perspective and like kind of bury the emotions down. And like, I'm just, I'm being emotional about it. But we are not robots. We are not creatures that operate on logic. How people make you feel is very important. Not everyone who makes you feel terrible is going to be a terrible person, but you just really, you gotta, I think that's the number one way to work with the manipulation stuff, because they can read these things, but someone who is genuinely doesn't care about you and is a sociopath will have a really difficult time like figuring out like understanding why you're upset, things like that in the moment, if it's not like a rehearsed Reddit scenario, like a red flag green flag thing. Does that make sense? Unironic moment where you can find out a lot about someone because I'm tripping balls on LSD right now. Thank you, Zamanica, for the 11-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Thank fuck I got here in time. I want to hug the Gator. Thank you, Yonster, for the resub. Greetings, Tolomeo. I'm feeling self-destructive today, so I'm going to drink until my end. You probably shouldn't do that. I feel like if you're like me, whenever I drink, it amplifies what I'm already feeling. So if you're feeling shitty and you start drinking, you're probably just going to feel shittier. But if you do, make sure you drink lots of water. Chase that shit with water. Don't get a hangover. Something I've told my girlfriend, I'm very used to being alone. Sometimes I get deeply annoyed by basic socialization. I've had to work with what's an appropriate upset. Yeah, like I had the flu last weekend and it sucks. I'm sorry. I hope you had a quick and easy recovery, but it doesn't sound like it. It's just, there's never going to be like a hand guide to weeding out manipulative and terrible people. So if you're with someone who consistently makes you feel bad, and especially if they are not really willing to swallow their pride and apologize to you and try to make you feel better, that's something you really need to pay a lot of attention to. I have been in a situation where I've been in a relationship where I was made to feel pretty terrible on a regular basis. I don't think the person necessarily was like a terrible manipulator, but I think a lot of us can empathize with the idea that when you're in that sort of situation and you kind of, even if it's not a targeted thing, you can be in a relationship where the other people, that you're always feeling shitty and you think it's your fault, and you get in this, like, you get stuck, and it's like, oh well, what am I doing to deserve this treatment? A lot of the time the answer is nothing. And you can't let them use your emotions as like an example of you being irrational and unreasonable. Like someone who is worth staying with cares about how you feel. And yeah. Thank you, Igrazar, for the 23 months. Hello, Angel Horror. That was a long fucking tangent, but that's kind of what I feel about the red flag, green flag thing. Is it's helpful, but you just need to be vigilant and mindful, and it's not a shortcut to weeding out terrible people. Sometimes it is, but it's not universal. Hello, Tally Tenenbaum. Now, once again, I haven't really thought of a way to determine a mentally ill person quickly. People who are shitty will just go away by themselves unless they... Nah, that's not always true. I don't think that's true. I think that if that has been your experience, then that is great. But there are people who want to hurt you. There are people who want to keep you in like a morass for as long as possible. You just need to be you need to take care of yourself. Hopefully you have a good support structure, but at the end of the day, the person who cares the most about you needs to be you, and you need to give yourself grace. Hello, Ashlyn. Why hasn't it happened to me? Where my stalker's at? People who are manipulative always know how to pick out people who are vulnerable and how to get in their head. I find it very obnoxious that the very thing that makes relationships so awful is what makes them so great. Way to make the greatest pleasures our greatest pains, human biology. Yeah, it's complicated. Hello, Hand the Banana. Sometimes a decent person is simply just incompatible to you. Yeah. That's another thing. Going back is like sometimes you really just don't. It's not meant to be. There are a lot of different people with a lot of different ideas of what a healthy relationship looks like. There are people who don't want to be with someone who plays video games at all, and that's okay. That, you are the only person who gets to dictate the parameters of the relationship you want to be in, but you shouldn't say that it's like a universal thing, right? Like it's just as simple as that. People here talk about red flag, green flag shit. Well, I'm over here, hasn't even got a BF yet. It'll come, dude, and I guess so will you. What's going on, Jiggly? Rehearse to ejaculate, maybe go to the doctors. What a tarnation is this Gator game? It's like Goodbye Volcano High round 2 from what I understand. Even people who don't want to be with people who play erotic Metroidvanias? Fuck, yeah. I think that's understandable. Does this game have wheels? I have no clue. I have no fucking idea. It's Snoop Game 2. I haven't played the first one. Unrelated, but are you a pickles on your burger type of guy? Yes, I like pickles. I saw the RG Epion at store today, but only 1/144, sadly. Well, it's supposedly really good. I'm a size queen. I like my big Gundams, but I've heard nothing but praise about the Epion. Hello, Recon. What's up, dude? How are you? It's double XP on RS2. Yeah, but I am an Iron Man, so I can't get that. The erotic Metroidvanias. I saw YouTube videos about erotic Sonic Metroidvanias when I was like a kid, like surfing around the YouTubes, where it was one of those. It was like a side scroller where when you lost, you get fucked in the ass, sort of shit. I didn't play it though. Hi Tolo, I started Outer Wilds today for the first time. Hello Ash Tanga. It's fun. I wish I could play that game again for the first time. There's erotic everything. Yeah, if you can think of it, it exists. And if it doesn't right now, you will make it or someone else will. And if you speak it into existence, it's definitely going to be made. I mean, there was a gay fan fiction of me and another streamer that was written once. So, I did get my Freedom Zaft today, though. Hell yeah, dude. What in God's name, Russ? No, it was another streamer. It was when I was a Souls boy. It was a long time ago. It was a streamer named Something Alex, who I really don't think anyone aside from like Pop It App will remember. It was a long time ago. I don't have the link. Don't have it saved. As far as I know, it's gone. Oh yeah, Pearl would remember too. Yeah, Pearl, maybe Recon, people from like the challenge, like the really hardcore challenge run days. Do DS3 speedruns? He did do DS3 stuff. I don't remember specifically if it was speedruns, but maybe. Really, I could speak into existence, and there's gonna be gay me being rich. Was the fic any good? I vaguely remember him. But Bombi was another, like, honestly, some of the worst people ever are Australian women. Like Bombi was another Australian woman, if you can believe it. And she was like a cop, like an Australian cop writing gay fan fiction smut about Tolomeo and Something Alex. What a world. What a world, dude. Yeah, there were some ratchet events happening back then too. Australian cop is a red flag. Well, I think after all of the police stuff started happening, she had like a change of heart and went to be a nurse, which I respect that. Hello, Syphonia. Something is strangely innocent about non-erotic flavor text and erotic games, and cops are rather suppressed. I haven't seen Bombi in years, though. Hopefully they're doing well, but I don't think I would be able to acquire a copy of that document. It's a person with authority drawing degenerate sex fantasies. I mean, I bet you, dude, like, fuck. It's human nature. Have you seen the things that Baron Trump would draw? He'd draw, like, big titty anime bitches hanging out in a cave with bears. Like, you're born into, like, a millionaire family. You can do whatever you want. The world is your oyster, and you choose to draw, like, let me see if I can fucking find it. And I'm not talking shit, like, don't get me wrong, but it's human nature to be, like, a weird little motherfucker, dude. Like, this is how it is. Like, it's never gonna change. It doesn't matter if you have gorillions of dollars. It doesn't matter. You would have to be, like, just swamped with shit constantly to the extent where you can't really exercise any of these desires. Like, and this is what... Hold on. This is what Baron Trump was drawing. Like, your dad's the president. You got $1 million, like, in your fucking trust fund. You're out here making, like, this shit. It's awesome. It's really endearing. It's really endearing. I don't want it to sound like I'm shitting on, like, a child's drawing. It's just, you know, regardless of your creed, some people got that dog/bear in them. Looks kind of good, honestly. That's what I'm talking about. I like the ganja bikini. It is an awesome drawing, honestly. So, yeah. There are two bears aside of you. He's ahead of his time. We're all human beings. Is that Banjo? No, but Banjo's in here somewhere. He's chilling on the Banjo couch. What does he draw now? I would imagine that after these got exposed, he probably got in trouble from either his father or his mother. And I don't think he would post things publicly. So I have no clue. I think he would draw, like, fan art of Skylanders as well, and, like, Spyro. Hopefully he never saw the Subway Spyro thing. This is how creativity dies. Bear is a symbol of socialism. Pretty sure Trump would be high-fiving him. You think so? You think Trump also draws weird anime women in his spare time? How old was he when he drew? I don't know off the top of my head. I'm sure someone can figure it out. But it was from years ago. This has been around for a long time. 15. Heading home now? Alright, I'll see you soon, baby. After those were exposed, he got many calls from manga companies. Trump also slapped his other kid for not wearing a suit to a football game. It's fucked up. But it's kind of funny. Like, out of all the reasons to slap somebody. What Subway spot? Yeah, you know the one. You know the one. Even the buns get in trouble. Trump is so old he had to jack off to cave drawings. Honestly, if Barron doesn't end up fucked up, I'd be impressed. So far, he's the only Trump kid that hasn't said some dumb shit on Twitter. Well, it's I imagine that as a child, it's really stressful to grow up in any sort of political household, regardless if it's like what side of the aisle, president, even like a senator. I mean, like look at how Ted Cruz's kids react to him. Like, fuck me, dude. Like, because at that point, the entire family is about keeping up appearances for the whoever is the politician. Like you're not supposed to be doing. It just seems miserable. Hello, Nacho Man. Got to make sure you don't embarrass Ted Cruz on Twitter. It's just fucking awful. It's what a political dynasty is. Yeah, but like the thing is, it's. I feel like it's only gotten worse now because you can't even post little drawings on DeviantArt. Like I understand, like don't do embarrassing shit in public, but it doesn't. It can be. People will fucking dig up like the most obscure shit. It's it's fucked. Ted Cruz's kids would act like that even if he wasn't in politics. The dude is fucked. Well, that's a chicken or the egg thing, right? Like maybe I think that maybe the reason he's in politics is because he's fucked. But I I really feel like political intrigue, like being a politician, all of that stuff is not something that has like a lot of magnetism when it comes to like good grounded people who want the best for everyone. It's like a conundrum, right? Because I feel like in general, when it comes to positions of power of any sort, from something as irrelevant as a Discord moderator to the President of the United States, they're going to be primarily pursued by people who just really want that power. And the sort of person who is relatively benevolent, wants the best for people, wants to make positive change, is not going to be like, yeah, I want to run for senator, right? Like it's just, it's fucked. It's not, and even if they do, it's not going to be pursued in the way that a jackal pursues power. Thank you, Joel Jutsu, for the 69-month resub. Very nice. How are you, dude? Hello, Logan. Thank you for the 94 months. What's up, dude? How do you feel about someone dying while playing Overwatch 2? That could have been us. Sort of people that are manipulative enough to end up getting elected have no business running the country. Yeah, like I personally think that if I could pick anyone, I think random Hispanic grandma with the chancla would make a great president. Like, you just need to, like, it's like, goddamn, man, you need someone who's been in the goddamn trenches, but it's so hard for someone who's, like, genuinely grown up with that sort of hardship to get in a position where they can pursue that level of political power. And they probably, they've been through so much hardship, they probably don't want to fucking go through more. They don't really care about having power, they just want to live their fucking lives. So I don't know what the solution to that would be. Maybe we just need to maybe being a president should be like jury duty. Hello, Torpal Duck. Well, yeah, that's what I mean. Like, there are people who feel such a void of power in their lives, and they have a desire to control things so intense that they will literally start being like an abusive Discord moderator. To most of us, 99% of people, that sounds unbelievably stupid. It is, but I can tell you there are people who power trip moderating like Reddit janitors and stuff. Any position where they have power over another human being, a cop, middle management, president, senator, congressman, state senator, or state congressman, fucking, low-level judge, Discord moderator, homeowner association. It's a natural human tendency, right? I'm so glad none of your moderators do that. I love so many of your moderators. Homo owner, yeah, the Homo Owners Association. I vote for sushi. Politicians should forfeit any personal profits besides their state wage while in office. If I was a mod, I would ban everyone. Vote for me. But I think that's enough about the serious discussions. Sorry, it was nice, but I don't think you come to me for these sorts of discussions. We can start playing funny, furry VNs now, right? Truby for mod? No. There's some people like Truby where I think Truby is the particular brand of silliness where if I made them a moderator, they would feel pressured to be like a good moderator, and it would collide with their desire to be a silly little fucker. And I don't want to impose that on Truby, right? Truby is great. If Truby's wife says it's okay, yeah, we get the Ouija board. Just hold them back. Yeah, like some people just don't need to be mods for different reasons. Not that it's because they would worry too much. I wish it was me. You don't mean that, Logan. Come on. There's so many good fast food restaurants to try one day, you know? We got to do like Zaxby's and Shake Shack and Steak and Shake. And what is that one place with the concrete mixers in the Midwest? Culver's, I think it is. There's so many delicious treats to try. We need to feed into gluttony. It's also harder for people to know what's up in life through experience to gain power like that when those jackals are the kinds of people who literally kill to keep it more often than not. Concrete mixers? Yeah, it's something like that. There's a Culver's in Austin, apparently. Well, next time I go to Austin, I guess I'll have to try it. Culver's on the way back from Oklahoma City, actually. How do you feel about Oklahoma City? My sister is, for her birthday, she wants us to go to Oklahoma City for a few days with her because she went there for like a job thing and says it's really nice and wants to show us around. So we're going to be going over there. You're correct, Tolo. There's a Culver's in DFW. I got to try that shit then. I had no idea. What if you mod a gay man for once and not just all the gay women in chat? You don't know for a fact that there are no gay men modded. You're just assuming that. Now, think about it. All right, see, Joel, let me level with you here. This is a situation where I can't win, because if I tell you that there is a gay mod, then that's like using them as a token, right? Like, so, you know, you can't. But then if I don't, so it's not. I think people would say that. I think people would say that. I want a representative. Okay, I'll jot that down. I'll jot that down. We need a diversity hire. You should mod another gay woman meme. Isn't it also bad to out someone? How do you prove you're gay from? Yeah, it's not even a thing. Like, there have been, you know, I'm not going to name names because it would go directly against what I said. There have been a couple instances of me modding someone and not realizing a lot of things about them and that sort of respect. And it's not like I'm looking to have like a menagerie, like a fucking collection. I'm not like, oh, we need a Mexican mod, we need an Asian mod, we need a black mod, we need we need a gay mod, gay woman. It's just not like that. You can use Farm Pig as mod. No, Farm Pig's another one of the people who would be like ruined by moderator shit. You don't need any more mods? I don't fucking know, dude. Sometimes maybe you're right, but mod Matt for the token wheelchair mod. Asking for mod is kind of pathetic in a way. Just pick an actual reliable person. Sexy Asian waifu mod when? Hello, Black Sheep. Sometimes too many of us go on holiday. You need a mod from every natively populated continent. Yeah, we need to get a mod from the Sentinel Islands. We'll put them in charge of banning. Redhead Asian teenager mod or I quit. How come there are no furry mods? There are. I know that for a fact. More than one. There absolutely fucking are. Like, that is of no fucking question. I'm busy weekdays, so I'd be a bad pick. Seriously, by the way. Torpal is right. Just kidding. There's no way. Let's all just promise to be perfect and we won't need mods. We need a really, really old person mod. I thought that's what Pop It App was for. It's a Fallout reference. She knows. She knows. I think. Need a mod that's in therapy? I think a few of them probably are from the shit that fucking happens in the Happy Feels sometimes. So, Fucking like maybe 90% of them. Thank you, Shino Skiro, for the 8-month resub. I appreciate it. I probably butchered that name as much as the doctor butchered my circumcision. Apologize. Papadap was here during the last ice age. I will not go to therapy. You can't make me. Hello, Bobby. Discord is harder to mod, just like the mods get. I pretend I do not see it. Papadap is old. That makes sense that I saw him playing Tribes 3. See, like, that's the thing. Nobody even knows what the active mods are. Like, Papadap is not a him, first and foremost. Papadap is a lady. And this isn't like a dig at you or a jab. I'm not, it's just like, it doesn't matter. Like, maybe all of the mods are gay men. How do you know? Nobody knows what's going on with them. Curse the sushi fish. Mod lore dropping. Man, oh man. I thought Papadap was a dude for a long time, too. Need a dog mod? Well, Sif's always here with me. A Tolomeo covenant of gay men. Girl equals guy in real life. I think that around 2020, a lot of... like, the demographics have shifted a lot. There's a lot of women here now. I'm not sure why. I don't have a problem with it. Like, it must have been Animal Crossing. Like, I don't know. Like, the Animal Crossing thing just opened the floodgates now. Because I feel like next Corpse Husband. No, that's not even fucking what I'm saying. But like, back then I felt like there was a point for literal years where it was like 95+% men. And like the very idea of any like woman being like within 1,000 miles of the stream was just nonsense. That's why we all thought Papadap was a dude. Like for months, it took a long time to find that out. We just assumed Papadap was a gay dude. So you know what? Now that I think about it, I don't remember, but I might have modded Papadap while still under the impression that Papadap was a gay man. So Papadap is my gay man mod. I think that's actually a possibility. Cop out? Maybe. The truth comes out. It's a black bisexual woman. I don't know, man. The fear and hunger tide washed me up, and I decided to stay. Well, everyone's welcome here. That's not what I mean. It's just like, it's strange. It's strange because, not because there are people here, just because of how much everything shifts year over year. Like, the chat in 2015 is not very reminiscent of the chat in 2016, which is not very reminiscent of the chat in 2017, which is not very reminiscent, and it goes on like that. It changes a lot regularly. I think that the last few years have been relatively stable compared to the earlier ones. But remember when you could say, no, that was never a thing. I came because you need to see the source. This damn rat. It's a pretty good rat. It's a pretty fucking good rat. I don't know if I'm ready for the Gator game. I don't know. Wild West of BL4 no roll. Hello Yahoo Kema. Spectator or chat over the years it has got. No, it has. It absolutely, undoubtedly has. I don't know how you could argue otherwise. Claim Monster Hunter World Directory refugee status. I've been in way more time. No, I don't like. That's why it frustrates me when it's like this idea of people who don't even interact with like the Discord or the stream on a regular basis. Like, it's all idiot kids. It's just toxic. I think it's a pretty good group of people here for the most part, except for that Jenna freak. I joined when you did a skit jacking off with the stream still running. I'm pretty sure that was Fallout 3. Because I think, like, shortly after that, I made a modded cannon that did the MomoCon, like, nerf this! With a Fat Man nuke. So, I think that was around that time. Yeah, that was a good mod. I guess we gotta. It ain't gonna suck itself, am I right? I Wani Hug that Gator. I'm not sure because I feel like the Goodbye Volcano High stream is non-ironically really good, but I can't say I'm always chomping at the bits to play these things. We have 3 choices here. You know what would be a kind of funny stream? We need to get like a group of idiots together, like me and a few other people, to play it in a language we don't understand and just like make up what they're saying, like just completely like run with it. Just like okay, you're voicing this guy, you're voicing this guy, and it's, but you can still see what's actually happening if you speak the other languages, just we wouldn't be able to understand. Different aspect ratio. Where would you find the idiots? That's a good question. I think Cool 109 Love would join. We need an ARG game so hard you need chat and spoilers are impossible due to RNG. I think that if I played one of those games and it was heavily RNG based, it would be immensely frustrating. Because I think if you're making something that's a game that's super cryptic and there's really, really obscure puzzles, there needs to be like some sort of feedback and a minimal chance of someone doing the right thing the wrong way. Because you can end up spending like an unreasonable amount of time on a puzzle if it's just like random chance and you have the right idea and in any other circumstance you would be right, but you get fucked on the RNG that one time, so you assume it's something completely different. That would be terrible. Like, that would be completely awful, dude. I'm sorry. Like, I'm with you with the hard ARG, but I'm not with you on the RNG-based stuff. It was like a Volcano High fan game. It more or less is. Is this in Volcano High the only non-ironic dating sims you've streamed? Okay, so let me think. Hello, Vok186. I did Resident Evil 4 Otomi, Class of 09, Class of 09, the re-up, Coffin of Andy and Lele, Goodbye Volcano High, I Wani Hug that Gator. I've done a few smaller ones that I can't immediately recall the name of during Sundays. The Cuck Wizard game, yes, that one. I don't remember the name. The name was like the most non-descriptive thing I've ever seen. Dating sim? I conflate dating sim and VNs. Like, they're the same thing to me. Like, if it's this sort of game, like Rempy, like, yeah, it's not literally... Yeah, Sucker for Love was one. They are the same thing to me, personally. It's like the same category of game. There was the... Right. What was that called? Needy Streamer Overload? Don't have gay sex with someone? Well, that one was trying to not have gay sex, but it was an RPG Maker game. I don't think that was... It's not really in the same category, right? I'm talking about this kind of game. I like the little intro music. See, this is foreshadowing because we're going to be so invested in the characters. We're going to be so horny after this that this fountain is going to be our libido. That's what this is. Where you got 2 cuck endings? Yeah, I sure did. And I remember one of the more bizarre complaints I've had with the game on stream. And it's... I'm not going to name names. It's fine. People are allowed to have issues with whatever. But there was this mini game where she was cutting her wrists, and it was like a white screen and like a bar rotating, and you had to land on the middle. And that was... They said like it was really uncomfortable and disturbing that there was like a mini game based on slicing your own wrists, but the visuals were just not there. It looked like a stupid little phone game, you know? So... And the reason it's weird is just because I feel like I've played things that are like several orders of magnitude worse in that regard specifically. So just like focusing on... I feel like there was worse shit in that game. Like, I felt like the part where you were like got her addicted to drugs and she became like a drug whore was worse, personally. But, Alright, let's get gaming. September 4th. Year 201M 2023 BC. Goodbye, Vincent. Amid the arid heat of the morning sun of Vol Caldera Bluffs, I can't help but miss living in the more temperate weather of the Midwest. Summer sleeves are in style this year. That jacket's aroma blog better be right. This suede thing is killing me. Well, at least it's guaranteed to start getting chillier. This sounds like Joel wrote it, no offense. Besides, I'm sure to make an impression with this. Amber, Croby, and Flint is all the rage these days. Never mind. Joel would never purchase that. Hello, Rocks and Eggs. I take it back. Holy shit. I sigh and lean back in the hard plastic seating of the metro. I'm on my way to my first day in a new school. Ordinarily, I'd just be glued to my phone on the trip, but there's just too much on my mind right now. My folks' sitch requires us to move frequently, which gives me little time to fit in. Much like how a rolling stone gathers no moss, I could never make a friend I'd keep for longer than a year. Just a lot of promises to keep in touch that petered off within months. Yeah, let's hang out. We've all been there, hitting me in the feels. Really does look like Volcano High. So, it is based off of Snoot Game, which was directly inspired by like 4chaners to make a good version of Volcano High, from what I understand. So, yes, it's meant to be, from what I know, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, this is meant to be a more soulful and better version of Volcano High. Whether or not it will actually be that, I do not know. Steam says this game has no voice acting. Honestly, I'm of two minds on it. Because, like, for example, Class of '09 was an absolutely fantastic stream, but I feel like it was fantastic kind of in spite of me. Like, yes, I was there and I was making jokes, but like 90% of the time was just me listening to the voice dialogue. So I don't... But I also, as long as the text is compelling, I don't necessarily mind reading. Admittedly, it's my fault in the end. But that's all going to change starting today. I'm going into senior year now. It's my very last chance to prepare for the world ahead. Luckily for me, the cards are stacked in my favor. I feel around my backpack for my DSLR till my fingers can absent-mindedly fiddle with the mode dial. St. Hammond High School is extremely well known for their artist curriculum. In other words, I'll be surrounded by people that share my interest. Thank you, Little Miss Pink, for the 29-month resub. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. Even if it's a bit of a ride away. Speaking of rides, I was hoping that my parents could drive me there today. By the time I was up, though, they had already left for work. No big deal. I like the hustle and bustle of public transportation. I imagine I'm going to have to get used to this anyway. As time passes, my mind wanders to memories of previous schools. I'm just like really slow reading things out loud too. I read about 20 times faster in my head. They all sucked. Hey, I need to make the most of the situation I'm in. Not get all sad like this. I need to do something like take a selfie with the hobo next to me. Get up and breathe in that fresh city air. Yo, hobo. I'm interrupted by the ding of the terminal board, and the car gradually starts coming to a stop. That's not even a choice. I step off the metro, heading out of the station as I follow a few other students heading towards the school. Oddly enough, I'm only seeing dinosaur students, not another human to be seen anywhere. Must be one of those dino-heavy regions. There's a lot of greenery here as well. You'd almost forget how close we are to a major city. The pathway leads to a stone bridge that goes over a small creek. As I walk across, I notice other students meet in pairs and walk with each other. The air begins to fill with the sounds of laughter and stories of how their summer break went. Ah, there it is. The school peeks out over the trees ahead of me as though inspecting and welcoming me inside. Well, I have a sneaking suspicion this is the first time, but not the last time, we're going to see something like the second sentence. Or second part of the sentence. My mistake. Hello, Marcaroni. We just started. St. Hammond High, my new home away from home for the next year. I stopped to take a deep breath. Am I fucking Anixia? I've been deep breathing a lot. The air here is crisp, reminding me of an old campground I went to back in elementary school. Once again, I'm handed an opportunity to make something of myself. I'm apprehensive, but hopeful. It's my last shot at this. There's no going back. I take my first step onwards. Here we go again. Kino? I'm Hellblinda? Holy shit. Students mill about the front yard. The school is known for its heavily prioritized art programs. Over 2/3 of the graduates end up pursuing a career in the arts, and while half of them regret it from what I've read, there's still plenty that made it, right? It's also the management's claim to fame, with the facade on the front entrance being dominated by a vibrant mural. I got a good feeling about this place. Few students eyeball me as I continue walking in. Some friends whisper to each other. I just knew this jacket would pay off. The front doors are propped wide open. I already feel the cool breeze inviting me in. Inside, it's a familiar, yet brand new sight. I like this one on the left. This one on the left is pretty good. Hello, Noodle. What's up, dude? Chud coated? The Chud? Oh, God. The look like Steven Universe or something? Kinda reminds me of someone. I hadn't mentioned it yet, but the school is also unique for its student body. It's composed almost entirely of dinosaurs, all manner of saurian herbivores, and otherwise. I like this one. This one looks... Yeah. Yeah, this is our guy. He's gonna be like Kyler dinosaur version. Scales, feathers, tails. Is that a tether? Wings, talons, and webbed hands. Not to even mention the colors. All vibrant enough to challenge the bright murals on the school outside. Dozens of students march about, reconnecting with past friends and meeting new ones. This one's fucking... God, dude. Jesus. Look at this fucking thing. Think his name's Jeffrey? You think there's gonna be like a... He's bringing an asteroid to school. You guys were cool. Don't munch on the trees tomorrow. Dexter and Mantar. It is that. It literally is. You're right. I hadn't noticed it, but that's 100% what that is. Yeah. I remember I used to piss my dad off because I used to do the ah-ha-ha, 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 ah-ha-ha from that show just to irritate him in the car. It's a good kid. Really good kid. Everyone loved me. Dozens of students march about, reconnecting with past friends and meeting new ones. Some anxiously glance at their schedules, checking every door as though they were numbered at random. Probably shouldn't be standing here staring. Whoa! Is that a human? Whoa. I'm soon surrounded and overrun by a crowd of neon-colored teenagers. This is like... I don't... Ooh, can you imagine how Cry would feel reading that sentence? Clearly my jacket is working like a charm. Wow, he's like a life-size mannequin. Hey, new kid. Is this what it's like to be popular? I really wasn't expecting it to happen this quickly. A few students are taking pictures with their phones. I even see some with sketchbook and pens in hand, rapidly scribbling on pages. Wow, a human. Are you like a foreign exchange student? In the chaos, I feel a few people touch my hands. He's about to tell them the story about the ass mushrooms and beating like a fat woman with hockey sticks with all of his friends. Whoa, human skin feels weird. Geez, a bit uncalled for. Some kind of furry yeah, I'm surprised you don't know what this is, and that's not a dig. So I think the timeline was Volcano High was announced like years and years ago, and 4chan made like a Snoop game parody of it that came out before Volcano High was released. And I think this is, from what I understand, a commercial attempt from the people who made Snoop game. Let's go along with it. Also, what's good, Salamander? There's so much happening, I don't want to be a party pooper. Few more people shout at me to get my attention. Hey, could you look over there for a side profile? Oh man, yeah, this will be good reference material. Wait. I need to get a better look at his skin texture. Yeah. I once again find myself frozen, only muttering quietly as I hastily try to follow their instructions. Eventually, all the Saurians take their photos and talk themselves out before dispersing back to their own friend groups. By the time I recover from the shock of the situation, the last one breaks off, and I find myself seemingly alone, or seemingly all alone again. Oh, let's save. I'm not sure how big of a factor saving and reloading is going to be here. Oh, that was my chance to socialize. I blew it. You're a human, right? A Triceratops girl leans forward, scanning me up and down. I know chat's gonna like this character. I know for a fact that chat is gonna like this one, dude. Triceratops, that means you have 3 horns to peg me with. Ooh la la, mama. This is it. Time to seal the deal and get a new friend. Yeah. What them horns? It's hidden under the hair, bro. They said a Triceratops, so it's got to be under the hair. Hey, can I, like, get a selfie with you? It'd be great for one of my classes. Yeah, definitely. She puts an arm around my back for a shoulder hug while she poses dramatically. Maybe a bit too friendly. This dude's like, she wants to fuck me. This guy is going to sexually assault her and then write a green text on 4chan about, like, the roasty Triceratops who clearly wanted it, and I just don't understand. Big smile now. She takes the picture and checks it enthusiastically. So, I'm Inko. That's kind of close to Inkro. Inkro, you lucked out, but that when I read that name, I think of you. Huh? Oh, cool, yeah. Anyway, I gotta go. This was like me with women. Oh. What's the photo for, by the way? She pauses, aloofly chewing some gum. My fashion design class, that jacket is ballin'. Ah. Thanks for the pic, hon. Oh, Inko's my... I got confused there. That was my mistake. Well, I feel my shoulders sag as I take in the now sparse hallway around me. I thought I was going to get to name myself so I could put myself into the game. That must have been my 15 minutes of fame. I don't think it even lasted 15 minutes. But there's no way I've already blown it. I try to shake away the negative thoughts, focus on the positive. For a brief moment, I was the talk of the school. Yeah. Click, click, click. The familiar sound draws my attention. I know what that is. At the end of the hall, there's someone kneeling. One of the latest camera models, if I'm not mistaken. Hey! The guy flinches. I flinch too. I hadn't meant to shout at him. The few students around me don't bat an eye at it, though. This is our gay lover, for sure. Sorry about the yell. No, it's fine. I managed to get the shot I wanted. The bespectacled boy, I think he's a parasaur, double checks the camera's display and smiles. Yep, perfect. This will be a fine print for the yearbook. Can I see? His grin seems to widen at my interest. Of course. Here. He turns the display toward me, showing a shot of the hallway, and me as the focal point. Pretty good, right? I look a little closer and notice that I think it's a little out of focus. And dark. We're about to tell him that... Well, actually, I think you could have done this to make it better, and you know, you have that camera and you don't even know how to get things into focus, and... What do you have? Your F's? Yep, exactly. Yep, Yep, it's not enough to share an interest. You have to make sure that you assert your superiority and that they're bad. You have to make them feel terrible so they'll confide in you. Shh. He stops and glances up at me, pleasantly surprised to get a real answer. Yeah, I'm a bit of a photographer myself. I'm taking it as an elective, too. With Mr. Yadakan, I guess that's an I. Iadakin? Thinking back to my memorized class schedule, the name does sound familiar. Yep. Oh, snap, cool, we'll be classmates. Mr. Yadakan's busy, so he just teaches it for one period. Yadakan sounds like a fucked up Japanese pornography thing. I don't know if I like that word. He offers his hand out for a handshake. I'm Ben. Inko. Friend achieved. I'm actually new here. Kind of figured being the only human student this year and all. St. Hammond isn't one of the more popular schools, but the staff put a lot of effort into the arts programs. Even the campus itself is designed like a living art piece, so if you ever need help... From the pause, I'm guessing he's offering some help. I wouldn't say no to a tour.
A tour, you say? Well, I'm only going back to the principal's office, but I can point out some neat stuff along the way.
He raises an eyebrow to himself in contemplation. Might be a good idea to meet the principal, too. He waves for me to follow him. So, I gotta say, like, if there's ever a point where I have to pick any sort of, like, romantic interest, I think this little freak's a loser. I don't like him. I don't like his attitude. I don't like his aloof expression. I don't like his hair. I don't like his glasses. I don't like his eyebrows. I don't like his shirt. I don't like his sweater. I definitely don't like his jeans. This is not what I'm into. Turns out he wasn't just an avid photographer like me, but also the school council president. And one of his priorities was taking photos for the school's yearbook for the first day page. Every few minutes we'd pause so Ben could take a couple of shots, mainly of the students talking with each other. And while I would watch, I had considered helping him in some way. I mean, that camera looks amazing, and then there's all his extra lenses in the back. I feel absolute elation to finally know someone that's into photography. And I really want to broach it, but Ben fills the air between us talking more about the school.
Which is why we still go by the Feathertails, even though I think it's a tad distant.
God, okay. Dang, you're pretty good at this. Do you give these tours to all the new students?
Not really. Although it's something I've thought about a lot. Oh, hold that thought. Hey, Lunara.
Ben goes to greet a student putting up some intricate wall banners. I can't do like a girl voice, bro. Like, I don't know how to do that. It's Toby Kadachi? Yeah, this is like some guy online shit. Oh, hey Ben. You have a good summer vacation?
I did. Great work on the decorations. They look even better than last year's.
Aw, thank you. What's all this for? She steps aside so I can fully view the banner she's just finished with.
The Cultural Arts Club. We meet every Thursday after school and look at antique artwork.
I can't do it, dude. I can't do like a girl voice. I need to get like... Is a talented VA... I mean, I could do like the anime voice. Get Otter. I think she's driving home from work. Her ass is showing. I'm pretty sure that's her tail. She'd initially looked past me to talk with Ben, but she gasps once she realizes.
Hey, you're a human, right? Oh, that's a silly question. You should totally join. I just love human culture. This amazing set of ancient masculine plays from ancient Europe. I just adore them.
Wow, that's impressive. I think you'd make a good curator.
You know what? I probably would. After that club display during Spirit Week last year, I got to agree. We spent weeks studying that tribe and weeks more practicing those dances. We also study and paint with those styles like we're learning the techniques of the old masters. Hopefully soon we can even get into sculpting, like those old Venus statues. We plan on getting one to look at sometime this year. What do you think? It'd be great if you could come.
Hey, that'd be neat. What do you say, Inko?
Maybe I do love culture. Sorry, there's gonna be a lot of dog noises. He's excited to see you. You can let them out and come back up if you want. I hope you're all right. You good? You good? Alrighty. Oh yeah. They get really excited when she gets home. Okay. Oh, that's great. Oh, listen, we have this old chieftain's dress we've had for ages. We just have to see what it looks like on the real thing. I'll think about it. You're in. If I feel, all right, ladies can correct me, but I feel like if a girl is ever talking about dressing you up, you need to take that opportunity. She wants to play dress up or put makeup on you. It's not a 100% thing, but that's a really good sign. No way I'd sooner endure a second Impact event than wear something like that.
Is that an Evangelion reference? I think that, I hope that they have a, reference to the hospital scene.
Girl gives you the time of day whatsoever. She likes you. Isn't that a meteor? I wanted to talk about the Shinji I'm so fucked up thing. Well, hey, nice to catch up, Lunara. We got places to be. Take care. Bye! She waves us off, and Ben continues leading me to the principal's office. Hey, Ben. Oh, hey, Michael. Listen, can't talk right now, but I'd love to catch up later, yeah? I'm floored. This guy seems to know just about everyone in school as much as they know him. Talk about being on top of things. Okay, so I'm a bottom, confirmed. Like, got it. He points out a few more minor landmarks in the school and stops to greet a number of students. Happy to see him after the summer break. Man, sorry for having to stop so much. No way, I think it's cool you know everyone. If only it could be cool without making us late. He points out a few more minor landmarks in the school, eventually leading me to its biggest draw. I thought it was going to be the mural outside. I already knew that this place was known for art, but wow. Just outside the administrative offices, the hallway is filled with wonderful pieces of work. Ah, yes, we've got the Pale Red Dot by Sarl Kagan. Is this supposed to be like a dinosaur uterus? Paintings line the walls with name placards beneath detailing who the artists were, all created by alumni and attending students of the school. And this is the gala. All the pieces have been featured in all kinds of articles and presentations. Whoa! I know, right? One moment. Ben turns to the nearest door and gives it a polite knock. Who is it? It's me, Principal Scalar. An Oviraptor no older than her mid-30s. Okay, is cool here? Is cool here. Is Cool 109 Love in the building right now? I know whatever is about to pop up on the screen is going to be something cool. I think you should be here. I'm going to reread it. An Oviraptor no older than her mid-30s exits the room holding a steaming mug and sporting a tired smile. Is that a Palico? I like that mug. Good morning, Benjamin. Good morning. Inko, this is our esteemed principal. Good morning, ma'am. Her eyes shoot wide mid-sip of her coffee. Oh, I hadn't noticed. You would be Mr. Nito? Yes? Yes, but my name? How? So I'm Incognito? Incognito. Okay. Alright. Gone is the exhaustion on her face, instead replaced with a very wide smile. I'm so happy you've chosen our school for your last year, Mr. Nidu. Ben, be sure to give him a thorough St. Hammond welcome, okay? Oh, yeah, it's an incognito, aka anonymous anon. It's a roundabout way of saying like an anon like you would find on 4chan. I'm pretty sure is what that is supposed to be. I already was. If you ever need any assistance, my office is always open, Mr. Natu. Not to mention the student counselor is also available for help. Am I here for the tired dino wife? Yeah. Yeah, I saw a mid-30s woman, and it made me think of you. I wanted you to see. Isn't that right, Ben?
Yes, Principal Scalar.
Thank you, Principal Scalar. Oh, and Ben, a moment, please. But the Parasaur is dragged into the office. He's... Whoa. Just dragged in physically? Damn. All right. Whatever they're saying, I can't hear over the ambient noise of the student body. It happened to get... Oh, hold on. All right. I have to be right back. I don't know. Give me 5 to 15 minutes. I'm really sorry. Okay, hey, I'm back. Sorry, my mistake. Oh, I'm telling on you guys. Al paid with his wife? No, he fucking didn't. That's not all right. Nobody's paying with their wives. I just found a good ASCII. Oh, fuck, dude. Okay. Getting gaming. Whatever they're saying, I can't hear over the ambient noise of the student body. So I had a really good joke. I don't remember if I said it or not, but I'm not. I lost the momentum, so there's no point. Either way, it's probably not something I meant to hear. I move a few feet away, out of earshot of the discussion inside. On the wall beside me is a framed panoramic landscape of the city painted by hand. I'm sorry, no, you didn't do anything wrong. It's just, it happens. Wow. I could practically use this thing as a map with how detailed it is. It is a nice painting, don't get me wrong, but yeah, maybe for the outer layer of buildings, I guess. No wonder it's hanging so predominantly by the principal's office. The gentle brushstrokes, the vibrant colors, the evening sun bouncing off each of the windows, and the majestic scarlet sky enveloping the horizon. I made a lot of doctors laugh yesterday. My dad got hurt and I showed up at the ER with a jar of peanut butter and I wasn't sure if peanut butter was allowed, so I asked if it was okay and took a half-eaten jar of smooth Justin's peanut butter out of my pocket, and this ER doctor laughed so hard she snorted. What the fuck is wrong with you, dude? Why the fuck are you bringing peanut butter? I hope your dad is okay, by the way. I hope everything's fine. Yeah, I think, in any social situation, someone just whipping out, the smooth peanut butter, half-eaten, would be pretty funny. The more serious the situation, the funnier it would be. Imagine if someone did that, you're at a funeral, some motherfucker whips out the peanut butter, opens it, and just starts, fucking... While the dude is saying all of his bullshit about whoever is dead. All of which combine together to give it a dreamscape feeling, like it's an idealized vision of the city. If it's chunky, it wouldn't be funny if it was chunky. It's beautiful. I've never been a big admirer of paintings, but I can't deny that this is a masterpiece. Only a teacher could have been able to express the scenic beauty of the city with this level of skill and passion. Alright, I bet whoever drew this is going to be our love interest, and this is going to be a focal point of our relationship. I withdraw my Cavan Stone 60 from my bag, and with the compact lens I keep, I barely fit the entirety of the painting in frame for the shot. Checking the copy on my display, I realize I left out the title and artist of the piece. The tag says, Dreamscape Artist O. Halford, 9th grade. First place, 201M, 2020. A freshman did this. Jeez. Now that I look at the rest of the paintings, this is insane. It's all so much better than what I've made. Almost all of the pieces are beautifully drawn. Acrylic, charcoal, pastel, and yet not even one photo.
Hey, Inko, I'm back.
I'm a senior. How on earth am I meant to even start measuring up here? Inko? What's that sound? Ben nudges me with the back of his hand as the commotion gets closer. I like that, dude. The dog man in the background. The fucking alien over here. Some good art back here. That looks like a fucking Fear and Hunger thing to me. Hey, watch it, jackass. Slow your roll, Leatherface. My leg. I watch as the perpetrator, aggressor, aggro Gator finally rounds the corner and comes barreling down the hallway. Hello, Bulfus. What's up, dude? Fear and Horseman. Speeding right towards us. I think we're going to see our Gator. My instincts kick in and I stumble to the side to avoid the oncoming collision. For just a split second, I get a good look at my assailant. messy hair and a faded purple hoodie. She propels herself forward with dexterous hands, spinning the large wheels on her. I only now notice that she's in a wheelchair. I didn't even know you could go that fast in one of those. She glances my way and her pupils lock onto mine. Her gray and gold eyes are marred by bags, like she hasn't slept in days. The girl's entire presence is ghost-like. What, the ghost of wheels past? And that expression, it's like she's looking straight through me. I'm sure she barely registers my existence, but I don't think I'll ever forget that face. Just as fast as she came, however, she's gone. As she leaves, I feel a weight is lifted from my shoulders. At least until I trip directly into a glass case behind me. Oof!
Hey, watch it.
Whoops. The Parasaur's hand rovs over the display carefully, his eyes fill with worry. You looking for something? Cracks. Usually when another student falls into them, there's some kind of crack or scratch. Guess it's just a dino thing. You humans are lucky you don't gotta sweat over this kind of stuff. That happen often? Often enough to drain school funds and repairs. That can't be good. Well, not to brag, but I make do. Okay.
Huh.
Whoops. Sorry to run on like that. You should get going to your first class. Won't I need a tardy slip? I think we are all gonna need a tardy slip after this stream, fellas, if you're picking up what I'm putting down. Nah. It's the first day. Teachers are lenient. I combined lenient and teachers. I'm fine either way since, you know, one of the benefits of being class president, I think, is more because he got fucking, you know, he got some on the side back there. What's your first period? Physical education. Ben sucks the air through his teeth in a prolonged wince. What is this, like a moment? I guess we're probably not going to see our alligator friend at PE, huh? You'll be fine. Gymnasium's down that way. Don't keep him waiting too long. I need to get going too. Keep who waiting?
I gotta go too, bye.
Whoa! He walks fast when he has somewhere to be. That reaction doesn't exactly instill confidence in me. I follow Ben's directions towards the school gymnasium. After the earlier commotion, it's the first quiet moment. Oh my god, I'm brain dead, water-headed idiot. Might as well take it to finally sort my thoughts. Let's see. What do I think of this place so far? It's certainly livelier than any of the other schools I've been to. Ever since I've stepped foot in here, everything has been so lively and everyone feels so exuberant. It makes me feel a little out of my depth, since I'm so used to the opposite. Here, people like that girl earlier are eager to share their hobbies almost without being prompted. Everywhere else I've been, people just keep to themselves like they're only there because they have to be. It hits me. The school's art program attracts people. The students here don't have to be here. They're choosing to be here. That's why it's so active. Well, alright, what can I do with this information? It means I could probably be friends with anyone I want, right? Weird to say, but everyone here is sort of working with each other. There's bound to be an insane level of camaraderie, too. Good night, Beanie. Maybe I won't even have to try. I'm almost at the gymnasium now, though, so I'll hold this thought for later. Ah, gym class, where the boys are separated from the men, where people with Herculean physiques are able to show off their sculpted bodies. I begin to remember how much I dreaded going to PE. The innumerable bad experiences from past schools pale in comparison to the many skidded knees and broken glass. Hopefully this school's PE is a lot less grueling. As I stand before the wooden double doors leading into the gym, I'm struck with how empty the area looks. That's followed by me catching the sound of physical activity coming from within the gym itself. Thank you, Bunyip, for the 31 months. Hello, thank you for the resub. Shoot, I really am late. Ben's earlier warning echoes in my head like a foreboding spirit. I peer through the small windows on the doors and see students standing shoulder to shoulder. Towering over them is a primate, who I can only guess is our gym teacher with his arms crossed and a scowl on his face. I hope I can get away with being tardy. As I walk into the... My first thought is how lucky I am to be alive. I don't even know what was thrown at me, but it might as well have been a cannonball. I spot the gym teacher, and even through his baseball cap, I can feel his stare of rage pierce my soul. Such intensity, and that ideal throwing form, it only missed by centimeters. That was a warning shot. Boogie? It's an NFT. Know this and know it well, son. I have a policy. Each of my platoons gets one free miss from me a year, and you just spent it. I shift my eyes to the students lined up next to him, and they're so stiff with fear that I can't tell what they're feeling. You got 3 seconds to lay it on the front of your squadron. Why, in the great name of Cavi Drocket, you were late? Well, Hey, he didn't even move. Hint taken, I shut my mouth. The simian scholar starts marching back and forth like a drill sergeant. Listen up, because I'm only saying this once. In this class, we operate on tough love. We learn from our mistakes, so you better pray to Raptor Jesus you don't forget them. Because if you do, with 3 monstrous steps, the coach closed the distance of 10 yards to tower over me. I will be very upset. It reflects poorly on all of us, and that is not something I will accept. So I would love to see you maggots succeed, but if you don't, I'll make it unforgettable. Am I understood? I nod my head in fear. Fan-freaking-tastic. Now then, join the rest of your ranks and stiffen up. Once I confirm my bladder is intact, I shuffle over to where my colleagues stand. I feel them staring at me with anger like I'm responsible for the coach's teaching style. What an appalling first impression to make. I should just quit and start over somewhere else while I can. The teacher takes a second to glance over us, reminding himself of where he was before I had interrupted. 10 hut maggots, you will all drop and give me 20 of the finest push-ups. Those guts best be an ant's fart off that pristine gym floor or else. With a violently loud blow of his whistle, the coach also takes his position to show the proper technique. I hide my wince as my knees impact roughly on the ground. The real pain starts as I try to keep pace with everyone around me. My biceps and forearms threaten to splinter from the weight of my body and the speed of my jerky movements. This is like jacking off as a fat dude. Like that. That's what this feels like to me. Hello, Willie. I never realized how badly out of shape I was. On your feet, you bipedal slugs. Ha. Ha. This guy, he ain't human. Some kind of primate, maybe? A close relative? I can feel my muscles hollering in pure agony as I force myself up from the gymnasium floor. By the time I'm back on my feet, my breathing is heavy and I'm coming out in whistles. Now then, since it's only the first day of school, how about we have ourselves a good old game of dodgeball? Did he say dodgeball? Oh yeah, dodgeball time. I remember when I played dodgeball. I was homeschooled, so I didn't go to actual like high school or any of this bullshit, but I was forced to go to church youth group, where we would play dodgeball, and I was really bad at it. But I figured out a really cool innovative and exciting strategy for getting as much enjoyment out of dodgeball as possible. So what I started doing is once I got my hands on those dodgeballs, I started throwing them at random girls who were not participating. Like they would be in like the girl triangle, you know what I mean. And boom, back of the head, dodgeball. Just completely innocent bystander, just throwing it at random girls. And it ended up like I got chased by like 10 of them, and they started just like fucking throwing dodgeballs at me while I was on the ground. So it was a good time. It was a good time, dude. Holy fuck, that's the same thing I used to do. Oh no, I shoot a glance towards the overly enthusiastic dino next to me who is absolutely elated by the prospect of the upcoming game. What is this music? Hello, Vic. What's up? We only finished the warm-up and my muscles are already screaming. My knees shake, my lungs burn, and I'm so drenched in sweat that I'm sure I might need a shower after this. I really don't want to play dodgeball. Aren't we lucky? First day of school and we get to play a game. I don't do dodgeball. Why not? I'm not exactly... Alright, maggots. Pick a side and keep the numbers even. This is a suicide match. And free-for-all, too. Damien, why don't you socialize by picking your teammates? Shades, you're on the blue team. Why are there teams if it's free-for-all? Alright, I'm going with the human dude. Before I can figure out the rules for this dodgeball game, the Dilophosaurus wraps an arm around my neck and brings me to his side of the field. Oh, and one last thing. His leer and tone freeze me to the spine. What's the first rule? We only got one. Just pooped in during a short break at the job. It's some positive vibes. Have a good day at work. He's grabbing your ass? Yeah, he kind of is. I'm his little bitch. His little dodgeball baby bitch. Have fun? Gang up on the weakest one! Yeah! Hell yeah, dude. I could get behind these rules. Look at that smile. Wait, what? In a matter of seconds, the gymnasium becomes a full-blown battleground. I do my best to dodge the oncoming flurry of red rubber spheres coming my way like bullets. I dive to the ground, avoiding the oncoming projectiles as they soar overhead and pelt my comrades. I hear the blows and the guttural groans of those who have already succumbed to the onslaught of inflated orbs. Gym class or deviant art pornography. This could be a sentence from either one. Like... Combat crawling away from the fierce front, I entrench myself along the edge of the field in hopes of being ignored. Hello, Lonko. This is a Goodbye Volcano High spinoff. I cast my gaze to the rest of my allies and, oh god, it's a full rout, so many So how's the first day of school treating you, bro? I look up to see the Finn Dino, the same pink Dilophosaurus who would drag me to his side of the court, staring down at me and smiling. This looks like this has to be intentional, right? Like, this has to be, like, intended, right? Like, this is like every other scene, there's some shit like this. What do you think? I watch as he casually dodges an incoming ball before throwing his own. Name's Damien, by the way. Inko, nice to meet you. You two, Chrome Dome and Frills. Who said that you two had time to talk? Does my gymnasium look like a debate stage? I mean, maybe if we got some of those stands from the auditorium, maybe? Know a guy's uncle that can make a really classy podium. Interesting. I look up at Damien with absolute bewilderment. What is this guy thinking? The coach looks like he's about to explode. I think that I interpreted that as a monkey's uncle reference. I don't know if that's what it was meant to be. Do not play smart with me, son. Keep your trap shut and eyes focused on the enemy. Damien just smiles and gives the coach a thumbs up, as if we aren't in the middle of an active war zone. You got it, Mr. Solly. That's Coach Solly to you. What's the hold-up, Shades? You're just making yourself an easy target on the floor. Get up and play to win. Alright, guess it's my time to do something of worth. But I'm not exactly good at dodgeball. Oh, maybe I can do the whole blocking thing for everyone. That should hopefully make it so that everyone isn't peeved at me for wasting the warning shot. But here's where things change. I can totally turn this around. All is equal in the court. A ball aimlessly rolls on the floor in front of me, calling out to be my ammunition. I somehow weave through 2 shots at me and pick up the ball. Oh yeah, I'm feeling it now. I've never played dodgeball? We should play dodgeball. we can play dodgeball. Oh shit. I need to save, I guess. I didn't mean to do that, though. I'm on fire! There's no way I'm losing now. Alright, this reminds me of, another embarrassing dodgeball story. There was one time where I thought I was the coolest dude ever because I got an iPod and I played dodgeball at church listening to Otherworld from Final Fantasy X, thinking that I was the king of Shit Mountain, the coolest guy ever. I grab onto the ball, like I was playing blitzball, basically. I grab onto the ball and start blocking any shot that so much as crosses our side of the field. Yeah, I'm doing great. Block 1, block 2, block 3. This is like how some people do Discord. Now I'm really feeling it. I bet everyone's looking at me now. Any thought of playing the game suddenly left my mind like it was never there. Who cares? Doing this is more than enough. I can be the, hey, new guy. A new voice catches my attention. A crimson parasaurus. Think fast. What? Boom! Oh, I thought I was gonna get my nuts, dude. Fuck. It's gotta be a woman who distracted me with her womanly wiles. Well, I guess no one in here is really... We're in high school, so not a woman, but you know what I mean. The floor is cold. Maybe I shouldn't have come here at all. I guess from the perspective of someone who's also in high school, it would be a woman. A pair of extremely dirty sneakers enter my field of view. You gonna get up, Shades? No. Bonk! Oh, man. That hurts. How long was I out? I'm laying down on something soft. Where am I? My vision clears and I sit up from the plastic bed. Sure is bright in here. Oh shit, they broke my sunglasses. Lucky I brought my reserve pair. God damn it. Much better. I stand from the rubber mattress, taking in the tiny room finally ready to deal with it. All alone, not even a school nurse or anything. Oh, there she is. Looks like she's attending to another student who has his snout stuck in a cone. Huh? Looking at the clock on the wall, it's already noon. That would explain the pounding headache. Finally awake, Shades? I sit ramrod straight, the fear of God stricken into me once more. Calm yourself, cadet. You ate dirt pretty hard back there. Oh, man, yeah. Wait, you did that. I did. Pelted you right on the back. Do you know why? Because I messed up. Be more specific, kid. Because I couldn't be a good teammate. Because I gave up. Wrong. It was after that. Nothing happened after that. No, You gave up. I knew it. Thank you, Shiny Panther, for gifting a sub to Woodkin. I appreciate it. Never give up, bro, even if I have to beat the shit out of you. But I was doing well. You think so? I was blocking the balls and all. You weren't blocking anything. You were showing off. You found a single thing you could do and started dancing around like a clown. You focused on the easy thing and gave up the real thing. You were so focused you forgot to look around for a moment, and here you are. I know a defeated man when I see one. And there's no way in hell I'm letting a student of mine give up so easily. What the hell is the diagram on the wall? I just saw that. What the fuck, dude? God damn it. Alright. I just now noticed that. It's the first period of the first day and you're already giving up. Either way, that's a pretty bad lump you ended up with. You gotta watch around some students if you know what I mean. I blink a few times and recall the chick that yelled at me to catch, followed by pounding me in the face. That one, she's, He chuckles to himself a bit. She's something, alright. Yeah, looked like the devil herself. Anyways, take the rest of the day off, kid. What? Telling you to go home. The principal gave the okay. I feel my head again. Another stab of pain. Am I really not good to go back to class? Wasn't I getting lectured about this just a few moments ago? Well, I don't want to give up so easy. No, you should go home to your folks. Scratches the back of his head, slightly embarrassed. Right, about that. We tried calling them earlier. Couldn't reach them. Hello, Rafa. I give a sad half smile. Hello, Ezekiel. Yeah, sounds about right. I can make it home fine on my own. He nods. When you get back, don't give up so easily. He holds the door to the nurses. Ladies first. I nod and exit the office, Coach Solly closing the door behind us. Oh, and here's for tomorrow. A brown paper bag is shoved into my arms along with my backpack. Peeking in, I see something blue and gold wrapped in plastic. If you hadn't been late, you could have changed into those. Thank you, sir. Next time, Shades, think faster. Got it? Yes, sir. A smile is positively unnerving. Good night, 13C. Now scram, cadet. That just means we're gonna go right back to gym class, right? That's fucked up. So if I get fucked again, is it like we're never even gonna go anywhere else? This is officially the worst first day I've ever had. As my feet drag along the linoleum floor, I can't help but painfully think of all the failures of the past few hours. No thanks to a very prominent bump on the back of my head. Ow! I'm worse than everyone here on both a creative and physical level. I know I really shouldn't be bothered by it, but I just hate seeing just how far behind I am compared to everyone else. And I thought I'd make new friends. What was I thinking? I stop and shake my head a bit. What the heck am I doing? Sulking like this. It's a bad first day, but it's just the first day. There's still all the rest. I still met Ben and Damien. They're pretty cool. I'm not going to let my optimism be ruined just because of a bad dodgeball match. Just you wait, St. Hammond. Today was a test run. Tomorrow's the real deal. Morning comes. I've always had a decent internal clock, but it's just a new record for me to get accustomed to a new sleeping schedule in just one day. Especially with this fully grown lump on my scalp, I move an arm from my sheets and feel my head. Yeah, that's bruised real good. This bum-ass room, are you fucking serious? Like, for a high school student, I feel like this is a pretty fucking good setup. 2 windows with the nice curtains, an ornate door with like engravings, a big-ass TV, wall-mounted speaker system, at least 3 consoles, a chandelier. It's a fucking chandelier. Yeah, what? Yeah? You got your gaming PC. I'm assuming those aren't books and those are video games. Got a nice fucking bed. Better than what I had when I was a teenager. That's for goddamn sure, dude. There's no doubt about that. Alright, time to get up. I slump out of bed and yawn, stretching my arms and cracking my spine a bit. My new room is pretty nice, quite spacious even with all of the still sealed boxes. I brush my hand over one of them, the one with my other clothes. Also, keep in mind, this is like very recently moving into a new place too. I'll get around to opening them at some point. Was a senior like him 4 years ago? Not all of us are interior design lesbians, Jenna, okay? Not all of us have the gift for what makes a room great, pulls it all together. I guarantee you this is better than a significant portion of high school boys. Like, you're just being mean to be mean. Right now, though, it's time for breakfast. I shuffle downstairs into the heart of the house. The morning sunbeams shining through the window draw my eyes to look out to the new neighborhood. The driveway is empty. Looks like my parents are already gone for the day. No surprise there, really. It's all they ever focus on. A shiver runs up my spine as my feet step on the icy tiles of the kitchen. My eyes are drawn to some taped up boxes that are still scattered about on the counters. Good night, jerk-offs. Take it easy. There's a familiar sticky note on the fridge, and I don't even have to read it to know what it says. At this point, Mom's just wasting paper. The least she could do is reuse the same note and make small addendums to it. I snag a plate from the nearest drawer and open the freezer. No fresh produce to be seen, but there's still the mostly full box of breakfast burritos. This is Autumn Pilled. She does this. She will be like, it's time for fried breakfast burritos. I've been trying to appreciate ethnic cultures more. Plate loaded with a couple of the minuscule flour wrap meals, I set the microwave and wait for the burritos to hopefully not explode or burn inside. While I wait, though, I check my phone. I scan over my newsfeed and check out some of the people I'm subscribed to, hoping there's something to watch during my meal. Unfortunately, nobody posts videos or streams. That's not true. I know one who does. Boglum Chronicles uploads like King Cobra JFS compilations at like 5 in the morning. So, Boglum Chronicles definitely uploads in the wee hours of the morning. So you just need to follow the right people. Guess I'll just watch Algorithm Slot. I prop my phone up and click on something random. At the ding of the microwave, I retrieve my breakfast, carrying it carefully so I don't burn my hands on the bottom of the plate. I give the first burrito a test bite and, the inside is still cool. I don't want to stick it back in, though the tortilla would just become a brick then. I shrug it off, continue chewing, and watch my phone. Top of the morning, folks! By the time the video ends, I finish the last of the half-thawed burritos. Pocketing my phone, I slip the plate into the sink and head out for the day. This time, I'm at least getting through the day. Today, survival. Tomorrow, thrival. I'll work on it. It's these same motherfuckers from yesterday. On the metro again, I take a little more time to check out my surroundings. The sun shines through the windows across my normal seat. There's this one chick that was there yesterday, probably on her way to work. It's probably a set routine for her at this point. She always does a bit of makeup first and... What? I guess twice can mean always. When the sun shines through the window, it highlights her hair in a really neat way, like a movie poster almost. Okay, this is like some Ted Bundy shit now. Yeah, this is day 2. What do you mean? Boogie! I take a picture, but it might be a little too awkward for me. Wait. I think he's talking about the sunset. Thank you, Demolition Daisy, for the raid. Appreciate it. What's up, dog? How are you? Hello, Glitchy Bug. Also, everything's disappeared. Why is it so dark? No, he's not talking. Is he not? I thought... Okay, so we're taking, like, creep shots of, like, weird goth girls consenting alive of age, King Cobra style. How's St. Hammond treating you so far, Mr. Nito? A voice so deep I feel it reverberate in my bones calls from above. What the fuck? I'm taken aback by his authoritative stature. His head is nearly grazing the top of the passenger car. So how does, like, a brontosaurus, like, get on the fucking metro out of curiosity? This kind of looks like a sperm whale. I'm not sure what sort of dinosaur this is supposed to be. How did he even get in here? Oh, it's been great so far, Mr. Ferris. He offers out his hand for a handshake, though his palm alone smothers my entire hand. How do you know my name? You're clearly going to school. The nearest one is St. Hammond. I'm already aware of the new human student, if you don't mind my profiling. Uh-oh. Whoa. You got all that just from looking at me? I'm partially joking. Your full name is printed on your backpack. He wasn't joking. You know that's dangerous, right? Oops. Yep, that's me all right. Haha. But please. I know it's only been a few days since the year started, but I'd like to hear your opinion so far. Is this a questionnaire or something? Not exactly, but it is of some importance to an assignment of mine. What does that mean? Oh, what am I being secretive for? I'm here to audit your school. See the teachers, know the students, make sure it's a proper place of learning. I wish it were something worth being secretive about. More often than not, it's just paperwork and office politics. Oh, alright then. My thoughts on the school so far. I considered telling him about a teacher nailing me with a dodgeball to make a point. I considered telling him about a teacher nailing my friend while I was staring at a disabled alligator. Nah, I'm over it. Well, the classes that I have are great, and the teachers I have are a dynamic bunch. He thumbs the inside of his coat pocket for his pen, but he decides he doesn't need it yet. I see. Any favorites? I mean, I don't like to have favorites, but all the staff seem pretty lively. Ferris lets out a heavy, rumbling chuckle. That's certainly good to hear. And what of your fellow students? Made any friends? It's been a bit of a struggle, but it's always been that way for me since my folks move around a lot. Hello, Waga. I think I'm doing pretty good this time around. Why do you think that is? I think it's the jacket. The jacket? Give my lapel a quick tug for extra style points. The Coastline Cotton Nylon Bomber number 32. Part of the latest catalog by A&F. I see. Does he need to lean so close to inspect it? If the carriage rocks in any way, he'd probably turn me into a piece of modern art against the window. And that's really what the youth are into these days? Hey, the results speak for themselves. Whatever he's thinking about has got nothing to do with his work. I think I have a pretty good idea on what it could be, though. Mr. Ferris? Do you got no swag? Huh? Well, I guess that probably answers it. I admit to being a little gray. I'm aware I'm not exactly with it anymore. Well, even the older generations can dress to impress. You just have to see what people today like to wear. I'm certainly willing to listen to the youth of today. Yes. It is somewhat important to my job to know how the student body thinks. And my niece often suggests dressing more relaxed, whatever that means. Yeah, I didn't anticipate it going in this direction either at all. That was not... Yeah. This is... Does she ever see you in casual clothes? I'm wearing them now. I can save them. The rest of the trip was quick, but we continued with small talk about trends. We arrive at my stop. He attempts to give me his business card. For someone whose mere presence could stop a fight, he seems like a genuinely nice fellow. I look forward to talking to him again. Oh, here we are. Okay. Oh, God, those burritos were a mistake. My stomach is roiling. Day 1, get the shit beat out of you. Day 2, shit yourself. Day 3, sex offender? Alrighty, maggots. Today we'll be working on your cardiovascular system. By that I mean a good old-fashioned mile run. I won everyone out on the track field yesterday. I notice Damien's mouth open as soon as Coach Sully yells the words, and no, Damien, that doesn't mean I want you to time travel. Unless, of course, you mean running so fast that you hit 88 miles an hour. Just as quickly, Damien shuts his mouth again and shoots Sully a thumbs up. Sully's only reply is to let out a snort. Double time it now, cupcakes. Sir, I'm a useless Misa maggot, sir. Yeah, this is kind of like Misa pilled. There's no hesitation for me this time. I follow the rest of the class and do the run Sully wanted. As expected, I rapidly fell behind the pack. Hey, Inko, nice of you to drop by. How are you doing? Damien, what are you doing back here? Keeping my new buddy company, of course. What are you doing? Trying not to vomit. You're doing great, then. Thanks, I guess. Shouldn't you be at the very front of the pack, though? Next to Mia? Nah, man, not her. Mia? You know, the one who knocked you out yesterday. A brief flashback reminds me of the red Parasaurus. Ah, her. By the by, glad to see you're doing way better today. You're even up and running. Yeah, glad I didn't wind up with permanent brain damage. Hey, question. Was what happened yesterday normal around here? Well, Mia's a wild one, that's for sure. Best not to mess with her unless you're into those kind of chicks, in which case, be my guest. As for Sully, yeah, he's always like that. You'll get used to it, though. He ain't that bad a guy once he warms up to you. If you say so. Hey, don't worry, man. You're going to fit right in no time flat. Well, this guy's pretty nice so far. Like, I don't like the weird shit on his neck and how, like, when he gets excited, it flares up like some sort of, like, neck foreskin. But he seems nice enough. In fact, you should sit with us at lunch. That way we can give you the proper welcome and stuff. Lunch? I mean... Inko, Damien, don't fall behind. Sully's voice snaps me from my mini stupor and makes me realize just how far behind Damien I had fallen behind the rest of the class. Whoops! Better catch up with the others before Sully brings out the punitive measure. Excuse me? The what? You don't want to find out, brother? Trust me. What? Come on, dude. Let's jet. Before I can say another word, Damien gets behind me and starts pushing me forward, forcing my legs to move faster than they ever should have had. I have to struggle to not trip over myself, but somehow I managed to keep the pace that Damien was forcing my whole body to maintain. You know, I think I speak for everyone else when I say, not that. Where the wheelchair's at? 5 minutes and 3 more laps later, I fall flat on my ass, my heart beating so fast and lungs burning so fiercely that every breath feels like sandpaper scraping against my throat. Regardless of that, though, I finished the jog. The first small step towards conquering my physical weakness. Good job, maggots. Keep this up and you'll be soldiers yet. Sully turns to me and with a slight grin shoots me a thumbs up. Okay, that's all for today. Hit the lockers, cupcakes. Damien helps me back up, and I join the rest of the male students as we head back to the locker room. We talk a bit more about our interests and other school matters on the way, filling me a bit on St. Hammond's history during the 3 years he'd been in attendance. By a bit of luck, our lockers aren't that far apart from one another, but our conversation isn't a real possibility considering all the other ones going on in the relatively cramped locker rooms. There really isn't that much more time to chat before the bell rings out for our next class switch. I wave goodbye to Damien and start looking for my next class. Don't forget lunch with the buds. Can I say something offensive? I'm gonna say something fucked. If I hear that someone is named Damien, I feel like their mom is almost always going to be crazy. I don't have that many opinions on the person named Damien, but I feel like that's I have a crazy mother name. You know, like that's one of those ones where it's like, holy shit. Like if you ever date a dude named Damien, you got to bring your A game meeting the parents. I nod in reply as I turn around and head down the hall towards my next class. Making my way down the hall, I take notice of the surroundings. Though everything about the school seemed pretty normal, there are some key modifications made to better suit the majority of the student body. Mainly water fountains that settle a good 10 or more feet above me. Overall, nothing crazy special. This next class I'm sort of looking forward to, AP Art Design. The class looks like it's in a studio classroom on the second floor. Let's get it. Okay. Part of the school here is built to be both inside and outside with open ceilings and walls. It's also the art wing that displayed pictures of coated hydrophobic layers and frame. Well, since it's the start of the year, the halls are freshly cleared, waiting to be filled in as semesters pass. Of course, there's no shortage of drains. This hall in particular is displayed prominently in the school's advertising material, and for good reason. The carefully and expertly built dynamic between the surrounding nature, the school, and even the building materials themselves is nothing less than mystical. I can already feel the creative juices flowing. Soon enough, I'm standing just outside the door to my next class. I want to talk to some fucking wheelchair bitches. Like, I don't really care about, like, the whatever this is. Like, I wanna fucking be stump grinder, dog. Like, Jesus, what? This game is literally called I Wani Hug That Gator. Much like the school wall outside, it's decorated in various colors and patterns, each corner painted and tagged by different students. Barely step foot inside before the bell rings. Would you date a wheelie IRL? A wheelie. I don't think that I would have the emotional capacity to be like I'm married, obviously, but like I'm assuming this is not like engaging a hypothetical. I don't think I'm a good enough person to help take care of someone with a disability that they need regular assistance with, regardless if it's a wheelchair or something else. Like, I think I would be not a good fit for somebody like that. While many of the students look well prepared, some are clearly ready to fall asleep within the next few minutes. Then there's the teacher. He's standing up by the board, waiting for me to finish looking around and take a seat. What if I became a wheelie? Well, first off, that would be really sad. Second off, well, maybe we'd go hiking or something. You'd be on the wheelchair. Maybe I'd slip on a rock. Maybe, Then there's the teacher. Okay, since he isn't urging me to look for a seat, he must be used to new students taking it all in. No, if it's entirely different if something happens to you. I would be a terrible person if you had some sort of disability happen to you and I said peace. That's not what I'm saying. I wouldn't volunteer myself into a situation like that from the onset. That must be the art teacher. Somehow he looks young and old at the same time. Well, don't want to hold up class for too long. Try not to take the teacher's hospitality for granted. I take the seat closest to me in the front row. Even with me sitting down, the art teacher still continues to idle, instead staring at the seated students with a hazy stare. Nobody else seems to be paying attention to him, save for a few people here and there. A few students are whispering something behind me. Where was he yesterday? Hey, I'm not complaining about less work. Yeah, but on the first day? So in a way, it's the teacher's first day as well. So I didn't miss anything in this class. That's pretty cool. Actually, I didn't expect a jump scare. The teacher slams the front of his desk with both fists, the sound echoing throughout the room. It's a signal for all auxiliary conversation to cease, and the class obeys. Despite the sudden furniture abuse, the teacher doesn't look agitated. Rather, he's got a massive grin on his face. The phrase winning smile comes to mind. Oh my god. Is this I don't know much about it, but this strikes me as like Ace Attorney pilled. Dude is a serial killer. I know what you mean. Right then, the pale pterodactyl holds what looks to be a metallic tray on a stick. Good morning, class. Thank you, Raptor Jesus, for forcing me to wear prescription shades. My classmates are all wincing in pain and wiping at their eyes. And welcome to AP Art Design. He holds up the stick haphazardly. This is a flash pan. Saw it in an antique store yesterday. Thought it'd be a good introduction. It's not important. Worthless, actually. The class winces as the stick is chucked into the garbage bin and shattered. Excuse my absence yesterday. I had matters to take care of elsewhere. My name is Mr. Yadakan. Within the blink of an eye, the teacher has replaced the sun on a stick with a fancy marker and managed to scrawl his name across the board in the finest show of calligraphy. He's got a way with non-verbal communication. He's very big on the gestures. And I shall be your guide. As we explore the expanse of the creative world, let's not dilly-dally then, shall we? For a teacher, he's very animated. This first week, we'll be going in-depth on the history of the fundamentals of art, perhaps a little trial by fire as well, to get your creative juices flowing. There are murmurs from my classmates, though I pay them no mind. In fact, the prospect of doing some creative work to create something that I could possibly show off, for a brief moment I picture my own name on a placard in the hallway outside of the principal's office. For now, I'd like for you to all open your book to page 3. Hello, Poseidon. I'm not sure why maybe he just doesn't have any idea what's happening. He has no idea. Never good when a teacher takes interest in your juices. I agree. Right, my Wait, what book? Wait. Looking around, I see that everyone else has a novel-sized hardcover book opened. Oh. They must have gotten them yesterday. Now then, class, we'll be starting with, hesitantly, I raise my hand. Mr. Yadakan, sir? I, don't have a book yet. You don't have... How? The substitute passed all of them out? Oh, yes. Oh. His eyes flicker open a second as he connects some internal dots. The word on the street is that some new kid got concussed so hard he had to leave early. Did the street at least mention I was doing well before that? Oh, of course not. You're Mr. Nito, then. Yes, sir. Given the circumstance, I'll let it slide. For now, why don't you share with one of your classmates? This is the worst-case scenario. After class, I'll write you a note that you can give to the librarian. Thank you, sir. Kind of regret being so late because the only person I can realistically share with is the person to my side. So, hey. Yeah! Yeah, baby! Wait a minute. Wasn't she the one? Yeah, Hot Wheels. She's even got the flame shirt, dude. Fucking Greg Abbott in alligator form. Wasn't she the one speeding through the hallway yesterday? Just like back then, I feel her gaze piercing and cold as if she's not even seeing me next to her. Would it be okay to share the book? It'll only be for today. What the fuck, dude? I think I've seen a meme with this posture. Damn. Instead of a verbal response, she lets out a defeated low groan like I just spit in her cereal. She then huddles back over her page. Well, gee, sorry I asked. You know, only the first real day, maybe I won't need it. Oh no, her... What? This name needs... Wait. Okay, hold on. That's why someone mentioned Olivia earlier. What is with... Is Olivia like a name cursed by a jungle orangutan like 300 years ago where every Olivia is going to have like a horrible wheelchair accident? Like, what the fuck's going on here, dude? This is weird that this happens as often as it does. Share with him this one time. I already told him I'd personally resolve the issue. Just help me out here. Aight. Okay, so we have the Shrimpadile giving us the cold... She really doesn't have... The cold wheel. She's Hot Wheels to everyone else, but not to me. And our teacher is saying, aight. She responds by making a show of sighing deeply. Well, she's... Okay, you know... I'm going to go ahead and say that she has other problems besides the wheelchair. I think that this is... Okay, how do I put this? I think that I have a good chance of getting in if I talk about, like, Zanga or Gaia Online or DeviantArt or Tom Clancy Rainbow Six Full Spectrum Warrior or... I mean, you know... Ordinarily, there'd be a groan to go with the gesture, but maybe she's a mute, too. Her head hangs low in defeat, and she nudges the book a few centimeters closer to me. Thanks. I slide my own desk closer to her just enough that I can read the page. While our teacher orates the page as if he's reading from Death of a Hunter, I follow along while simultaneously trying to capture anything that stands out into my notebook. A lot more difficult than expected, as Mr. Yadakan seemed to put emphasis on every word he spoke. Felt like I was just copying the page wholesale. My eyes turned from the book to the girl's notes and... Scritch, scritch, scritch. Those are some very murderous-looking claws on her fingertips. For a split second, I see them retract. She wipes her fingertips on a small hand towel and... Whoa! The claws extend again into a bright red puddle on her desk. A singular red-colored claw is pressed on her paper for a moment, then quickly tugged and twirled and twisted. What else can she tug and twirl and twist? Leaving behind a bright red cursive sentence on the page. Cool. Those silver irises flick my way once more. What? Oh, so she's not a mute. What are you doing? Or what you're doing. That looks pretty cool. A hint of red creeps across the girl's cheeks. God. She looks back at the book and hunches her shoulders as high as she humanly, dinally can. Huh? She's now leaning over her notes too, even using the book as extra protection for the pages. I should be focusing on my own notes. Yeah, an impossible task now, though, as the colorful calligraphy next to me has piqued my curiosity. The quill talon continues to delicately etch notes onto the page, and it only leaves the page to dip into what looks like a tiny paint palette at the edge of her desk. The claws extend again, and now there's a faint rumbling. Hey, I had meant to get caught up in it. Sorry, I wait for her to give me a name. She doesn't. She simply returns her focus to the book between us. I wonder what her deal is. In either case, I turn my attention back to class, hope I can make up for lost time. It's hard to ignore the Gator girl, though. Especially when those icy gray eyes of hers feel like icicles, poised to stab through me. Hey, wait a second. Those hand motions. She's not writing anything right now. She's drawing. Well, it's none of my business. But I am rather curious. Make a show of leaning back to yawn. Now I can see it's... Whoa. It's a calligraphic... calligraphic doodle of me. There's no mistaking it. That's my jacket and sunglasses. That's... No, I guarantee you... Okay. Alright. I'm gonna use that empathy thing, alright? If I were in this lady's position, if I was a wheelchair-bound alligator/crocodile, I think the funniest thing possible would be to bait him into thinking that I'm drawing him, but I would draw him with hair. So he gets like really excited peeking, but the final thing I add is hair, like a full head of hair, just to own him. Nobody's ever really drawn me before. Well, there were those others on the first day of school, but that's different. They weren't using their own claws or ink. Aw, man, I can't wait. I gotta ask for a closer look. Hey. Picture super cool. Can I see it? She glares me in the eyes, but slowly brings out the sheaf she was doodling on. With the paper more visible, I could just barely make out all the important details. The line work is sharp, each stroke an organic curve that, when combined, formed what had to be me. It even had my glasses in the negative space of the head, though what was with the multiple swervy lines coming out of my drawing's head? Dude, this is great. She rolls her eyes and starts retracting the page. Can I take a picture of it? A pause. Why? Nobody's ever done something like that for... Oh, no, he's dropping the spaghetti. No, dude, fuck. Oh, fuck me. She passes the paper over to me. It's yours. Well, really? Thanks, don't mention it. But, don't. She's nice. After a grueling period made worse by my own anxiety, the bell rings to set us free. It fucking immediately zooms out of there, dude. Finally, freedom at last. Just stay for a minute longer, Inko. I get some sideways glances from other students as they leave, no doubt suspecting I'm a teacher's pet already. A few strokes from his pen, Yada-kan hands me a note. Just show this to the librarian and she'll hand you your books. On your way now. A quick trip to the library earns me missing my books. Or my, earns me my missing books. So, I have a question, chat. Is this representative of the typical high school experience from your point of view? Does this feel like relatable? I like how like the first four people are like no, but AF says yes. No, not really. No, not my school. No. This is exactly what happened. Yeah, I got dinos in my class. No. It's actually kind of relatable. Didn't have a cute Hot Wheels. I mean, we don't have a cute Hot Wheels girlfriend. There are people who tried acting like this. Relatable to me because I was a virgin. Alright, Pirate, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think that is why it's relatable. I hear Autumn laughing at you, so... Yeah. This is Joe goes to high school? Ugh, no way you're getting knocked out without someone going nuts. This is what someone disappointed in high school wishes it was like. So you think it's like a wish fulfillment? Like, it's one of those situations where it's like, Ma, I didn't have a good high school life like all those darn jocks. I wish the jocks were nice to me and I had a cute vegetable crocodile girlfriend. It's relatable in the same way that seeing someone get hit in the face is relatable. Vegetable? What? Like, I don't know, dude. Like, sorry, I guess she's not really a vegetable. But she doesn't talk. Like, I thought she was going to be a mute. I thought it was going to be like a Katawa Shoujo thing where it's like, oh, the perfect woman, you know? She uses a wheelchair. She's not... yeah, okay. Yeah, you're right. That's my mistake. I'm being very unkind right now. I'm sorry. Do you freebase anything? No. Someone bites a chunk out of someone's cheek and you gotta jump over hallway fights to get to class on time? Yes. You're canceled. You should. It's fire. What would I freebase, though? Like, I don't do anything. AF was an art kid. Oh, my God. That's quite the piece of the puzzle. I think I had a single crush in high school. Motor oil into your car? No. What the fuck did I miss? I need to go piss really quickly, and then we'll continue this. Oh, you got knocked the fuck out? No, we're getting our books. I just took an opportunity to go and talk about how we're feeling about this one. I need to urinate. So how do you hug someone and like? Never mind that. Never mind. You know, there's a farming minigame in RuneScape 3 where there's a you have to cure your animals when they get disease, and one of them is like the foot and mouth disease. So I think I might have that one. Okay. I even got a fancy laminated library card. Yadakon's introduction to his class certainly has me excited for photography next. First stop, though, lunch. Can't take pictures on an empty stomach between my lackluster breakfast and gym class. I'm starving. Despite my hunger, though, I'm stopped dead in my tracks as I look around the cafeteria for a place to sit. I want to see this bitch who knocked me out with the dodgeball. Whole place is overtaken by lawless anarchy. I've never seen a riot this intense. A few students have even crawled halfway up the wall, hanging by the decorative vines. Food flies about everywhere, utilized as ammunition rather than sustenance. Yet the security guard by the door isn't moving. This must be acceptable. I shudder to think what would be bad enough to warrant him taking action. I noticed that a lot of dudes will literally see a woman, and as long as she's quiet and not interacting with other males, they will go and think, holy shit, she is so perfect. Can she be my wife, please? God, let me impregnate her, and then run away and turn her into a single mom. I don't know about that specifically, but I do think people have a tendency to kind of project things onto quiet people. Maybe in your experience that's been the case in that situation, but I think there are some people who like having like a quiet person hang around all the time because they can just like, they see it as, I don't know, like it's like the complete opposite of like a confrontational personality. They just go along with whatever. You can project whatever you want onto them. Easier to paint a blank canvas? Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. More importantly, all the cliques have already formed from the previous day. I missed my chance to sit with anybody. I got voted most shy male in high school? Damn. At least you got voted something, though. It's only the second day. Why am I acting as though it's too late for anything? Yo, Nico. I'm shoulder checked from behind, but what feels like an oversized fist or undersized boulder. If I wasn't already by a wall, I would have either been sent sprawling or made into roadkill. You did not get voted most submissive and breedable in high school. That is, you were spreading misinformation on the internet. She has been spread enough. She's sore. Stop it. Stop now. When I turn about, I met with Damien's toothy grin. Ow, what? What, already forgot about me? You don't got anywhere to be, right? Yeah. You stuttered. Come on, we're going somewhere. May as well, right? Damien excitedly motions at me to follow through the traffic of the students going about the lunchroom. A little walking, talking robot. Was voted most likely to be president in 5th grade? Hell yeah. Peering in through the crowd, waving me over and disappearing again like he's outrunning something. It's a good thing I hadn't got my own lunch yet to be dumped on the ground in about 3 elbows and a slap ago. Through the clamoring, I hear something about a turf war restarting with the new year, and that megalodons will continue to rule. Somewhere mixed in is the undeniable sound of a steel chair clattering to the ground. Voted trendsetter for some reason? Fuck yeah. The place is an actual war zone now. How on earth is Damien able to weave through these guys so easily? Eventually, he leads me to the far corner of the room and to his usual lunch table. Hey, you're alive. I think one of my ribs is cracked. That's just the school spirit you're feeling. Oog. I feel less like a person and more like a well-used punching bag. I finish stretching my wounded bag. Wounded bag. I think I'm disabled, guys. I think the worms have like consumed too much of what little there was. God damn it. My wounded back, and actually check the table. Thank you, Old Foundations, for the sub. Appreciate it. Thank you. Worm game has infected your mind. I just can't speak. I have a fucking mental disability. You are becoming the vegetable. Yeah, I'm becoming a Veggie Tales, Larry. Haha. Yes. Bible. Vegetable. Bible. Haha. Bears. 42, and a bald man. Veggie Tales. Yes. Shekels of silver. Haha. Ah. Yeah. Tomatoes. It's basically empty. There's only one other person here. Oh no. Okay. Is this about being a forever alone, kissless, hugless virgin and she's in a wheelchair because of him? Shit! Shit, man! Can't have shit! God damn it. The Gator girl gives an unamused raised brow. Hey, you. Oh, snap, you know Olivia? Olivia, right, yeah. The one and only. Why didn't you tell me you met already? Because I only sort of did. We're in the same class. Ah, okay, I get it now. Still, that sounds awesome. All my lunch buddies are artists. All? Oh yeah, there's usually a third in our group, but she's out screwing around in school business. She'll probably be back tomorrow. Student council stuff can't take that long, right? What's she need with the student council? Oh, she doesn't need anything with the student council. She's in it. She's the treasurer. The treasurer? Something like that. What do you think, Olivia? I want to see her shirt. You know, maybe I'm gay. Think about it. Like, have you seen those images where there's like a... it's like, oh, did you notice the fucking... If you notice the thing in the background and in the foreground there's like titties, then you might be gay. I want her to take her sweatshirt off. I do. But I don't care about her tits. I want to see that shirt. Olivia just grunts in reply. She doesn't even bother to look up from her lunch tray. Aren't you an artist too, Damien? Nah, I don't got the patience to sit around for hours like that. So you're not taking advantage of the art programs here. Don't really need them. Home's just real close by. Only other artist here today is Olivia. His arms wave over Olivia as if he was presenting her at an auction or something. Man, I bet she would sell wheelie fast at an auction. For her part, the Gator girl just grunts again. Well, what do you do then, Olivia? Finally, she looks up, turning an indifferent look my way. Did she say something? What was that? The ambient war noises are a bit too loud, can't hear a thing. Sorry, I can't hear anything you're saying over the... Don't sweat it, she's just the real quiet type. I paint! Whoa. Hey. I like how she can, like, jump directly vertically with her wheelchair. I don't know how the fuck... Like, is that something people in wheelchairs can do? That's sick. How the fuck? The tail? Oh, I guess the tail makes sense, kinda. Holy hell, her voice sounds so raspy as if she'd never drunk a drop of water in her life. Oh. I guess I hadn't noticed before when she gave those one-syllable responses, but for someone's voice to be strained from a single shout, she furrows her brow and looks back down at her lunch. Oh, snap. We've been standing around for a while. He sits back in his own seat and takes a huge bite of mystery meat steak. Right, food. After the workouts and poor breakfast today, I'm particularly famished now. But the line, all eyes look to where the lunch line should be, and it's become a full-blown riot. Someone's got a fire extinguisher trying to stop it. Oh, I probably should have waited for you to get yours. Oops. Damien returns to his steak rather aggressively. Do they have steaks at, like, public schools? Thank you, Tenchi Misaki, for the 3-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. They're probably not good if they do, right? Like I said, I don't know that much about school because I am a homeschooled prod. So, I don't know much about the cuisine. I haven't heard good things. Who am I to question dino etiquette and the act of using one's foot to anchor the food for tearing? Suddenly, the sound of squeaking rubber draws both of our attention towards Olivia. She's holding onto one of her wheels, having just skidded across the granite floor. Oh, what's up? She tilts her head back towards the courtyard door behind us. It looks like there's a few vending machines out there. Huh, I guess I'll check them out. I leave the group behind to try and get lunch. Not a fan of soda and chips for a meal, but it's enough for wartime survival. Hey, this thing accepts credit cards. Handy. I'm feeling like... My favorite color is drywall. Store brand soda. Pretending to be on a diet. Baked chips. Huge fucking idiot. I'm gonna get a sports drink. Okay, so store brand soda, baked chips, or a sports drink. Save game? Alright. You're just offended at the baked chips comment, Misa. I am too. I pick out a few other brands I recognize enough to tide me over for the rest of the school day. I beg to pick up the bags from the dispenser slot and... That green chick's looking at me. She notices me gazing at her and hunches over again hurriedly. What's that all about? Right, making new friends. I buy a few extra sodies for the table. Carrying everything back in both arms, I place him on an empty spot, sliding a can of soda to Damien. He looks at me like I just tossed him a gold bar. Whoa, dude! The Dillo Boy's mouth open wide as he chomps on the bottom of the can. His fangs pierce the thin metal and spraying his contents down his gullet. I toss some over to Olivia as well. She eyes it as though it were booby-trapped before taking a bag of chips. Damien sighs happily as he chunks the shredded remains of his can away. Caffeine ambrosia. What were we talking about before? Olivia's art, right? She's really good, inky, like you wouldn't believe. Really? Oh, totally. She's like won awards and stuff. She has? Remember the name of the person who made that painting, right? I don't remember, but I think the first name initial was O, wasn't it? Can I see them? In fact, I could snap some glamour shots for you. No need, dude. I've already got pictures on my phone. No, I mean, hold on. I pick my backpack up from the floor, unzipping it and retrieving my beloved camera from it. I'm actually into photography. The Dino Man reaches for... That feels like a racist thing. Well-aged DSLR, and on instinct, I swat his hand away. Hey. Sorry, force of habit. What do you think, Olivia? She eyes me up and down with the same furrowed brow.
Aren't you the guy that ate dirt in gym yesterday?
Yep. No. I shoot Damien a quick, dirty glance before returning to look at Olivia. It wasn't that bad. It was pretty bad. It wasn't, and how does everyone seem to know about it? Damien looks aside sheepishly. I may have had a hand spreading the story around. I thought it was funny. Don't worry, though, everyone has some embarrassing story. One time I got my frills stuck in the bathroom stall. I didn't need to know that. That sounds like a good way to get it, like a horrible infection.
It took him an hour to get it out. That's why I'm in this wheelchair, you see.
See? Everybody's got something. Olivia pops a chip into her jaws, her face looking out to nowhere as if she's thinking of something. Damien leans close to me. One of his frills extends to hide from Olivia. Dude, I haven't seen her talk this much during lunch since last year. She said 3 things and one of them was a grunt. Why the secrecy? It's like a secret meeting. Those are cool. Uh-huh. Yeah, this is something else. She's really warming up to you, I can tell. He sits back down properly. Honestly, this whole thing is a little creepy. She's probably not a bad person to talk to, but Damien isn't helping any. As eager as I am to make new friends this year, this is definitely not how I thought it would pan out. Maybe it's best that I get through lunch quickly and quietly. At least I have a spot to sit during lunch. Not like I'd have any other options. Ah, there you are, Inko. A voice rings out to greet me, which catches our attention. I see a familiar, bespeckled face walk over to us with a lunch tray in his hands.
Glad to see that you made it to lunch this time.
Oh, hey, Ben. I'm guessing you and Inky here already met.
Mm-hmm. Introduced myself after I bumped into him the other day.
Speaking of bumps, I thought this was going to be a cocaine thing. You should have seen Inky here yesterday. Damien lets out a cackle and slaps me on the back, igniting the gym pains in my body and almost knocking my glasses off. Ben gives a concerned half smile. This must be my eternal torment for the rest of the semester. Would you guys say that this is a solid crew? Would you be alright hanging out with this squad? Like, you feel like you got a good group? I feel like it would be funny if someone fucked with you and you, like, 3 of you held them down and then they got run over by the wheelchair chick. That would, like, then no one would fuck with you after that ever. You would just have to do it once and, like, you would be untouchable. Yeah, about yesterday. Ben looks down the aisle of chatting students and signals to someone with his head. Standing 10 feet away from us is an imposing-looking dinosaur girl with blonde hair, crimson scales, and sporting a fiery red leather jacket. Ben motions for her to come closer with a soft smile on his face and nod. And she smiles back, though her own is noticeably strained. Okay, I'm here. She slowly makes her way over, and I notice how some of the students begin to quiet down as she passes them by. Oh my god. As she gets closer, her intense presence invades me. And even though we're about the same height, I feel like an ant about to get crushed under her boot. Somewhere in me, a synapse connects her face to me tasting bright red rubber yesterday. I really wish it hadn't. Inko, Mia here has something to say to you. Mia stays silent, but strides the last couple steps rigidly to stand right in front of me. Alright, chat. I think this is not gonna be... I don't think she's gonna be nice to me. She sucks in air through her teeth.
Sorry.
The corner of the girl's lip starts to rise.
I didn't mean to knock your lights out.
Behind her, I notice Ben wincing. The girl lets out a laugh and lays an arm around my shoulder, her smile growing wide once more. He creeps along my face as her muzzle nears my ear, especially when a puff of hot air blows by the lobe. The heat is torn away, though, when I feel her fingers dig roughly into my shoulder, and her sharp hiss of a whisper scrapes my eardrum.
That ball was me being nice, Baldy. Screw the class over again, and I'll fucking end you!
Nodding and understanding, Mia pushes away from me with a small cheer.
See? All clear now, Benny boy.
Mia, that's not quite...
Ah, boo, you know who I am.
Her eyes flutter as she looks his way. Yes, I know, but you promised you would be.
Nicer, I know, and I was. So I'll be seeing you later tonight, Benny.
Wait, are they like... No, it has to be... No, you can tell with the curls, it's a sibling relationship. It's not sexual. Same species, same curly hair. It's 100% like, no, they're not banging. There's no way they're banging. It's like an older sister. For sure. Hello, King of Kieran.
Just like we promised.
She waves us off collectively and backs into the crowd, vanishing before either one of us could fully process her words and actions. This guy is, like, he's sprung. Look at him in the background, dude. Look at him in the background. Siblings or banging, or maybe coffin of Andy and Lele pilled in both. Damien nudges my side. Dude, I think she likes you. Ben sighs. Sorry about that, Inko. I heard earlier about what happened to PAE and connected the dots. Mia comes off as rough around the edges, but she's actually really sweet. I'll talk to her about it more later. You and her, huh? Since the start of high school. Okay, no, I was wrong. They're not siblings. They're yeah. Classic jock and nerd pairing. Sounds like you're living the dream. You know it. But yeah, I'm sorry your first impression of her isn't ideal. It's fine, it was just dodgeball, not like she was looking to do something. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, dude, that response. Yeah, man, yeah, yeah. I told you they were banging, okay, wait. So are you telling me that you have a sixth sense for whether or not teenage dinosaurs are having sex with each other? Is that how you want to frame that? Like, no, yeah. Like, I don't know, bro. Like, I don't know, man. That's not a good thing to have a sixth sense for, in my opinion. Damien looks up from the rest of his meal, having selectively heard his name. Could you not spread rumors about your fellow classmates? No worries. Nico and I are cool. That still doesn't make it right. Sure. Yes, sir. Yeah. He's been a lazy salute. He looks like he's, like, saluting with his balls. Hello, Roy. Hello, Summoner of Bees. This is I Wani Hug That Gator. It seems like BNs featuring dinosaurs are all the rage these days. Ben merely sighs as he places his tray on the table and makes himself comfortable in the seat next to me. As he settles in, Ben notices my camera still out on the table. Oh, is this your camera, Inko? Huh? Oh, yeah. I was showing it to Damien and Olivia earlier.
May I?
I feel my instincts kicking for a moment before remembering that Ben also works... I actually had the same response over something completely stupid. I remember we went on a church trip to a mall, and the only product that I bought was a CD. Can you guess what the CD was of? It was an album. No, I didn't build models when I was like 14, 15. It was a long time ago. Star Wars, Battlefront, Aqua, AC/DC, Katy Perry, D's Nuts, Game OST, Backstreet Boys, Cure, nope. Blink 182, nope. Kenny G, nope. Meteora, nope. It was for the Black Eyed Peas. I really liked the song Let's Get It Regarded. And on the bus back, because it was a church bus ferrying us to the mall and back, a girl approached me and asked if she could see it because she liked the Black Eyed Peas. And my initial response was, no, I don't want you to steal it. I don't know why I said that, but I did not want her to touch my Black Eyed Peas CD. I was like, I don't know what the fuck was wrong with me. Like, this is like one of the worst things you could possibly steal ever. Like, sure, have a look. I watch as Ben gingerly picks up my camera and gives it a thorough inspection. I must say, as far as standard DSLRs go, yours is of very good quality. It's nothing too special, really, just something I picked up a while back. We have a good taste in camera models. He hands me back my camera, to which I place it back in my backpack. Thanks. With something like that, it'd be easy to go get some great shots. Fuck, I missed it. I clicked twice. I do have a small collection in a portfolio drive. He probably wanted to see them. A portfolio? Ah, man. I'd only just got mine a month ago. I bet you got like a dozen pieces to choose from for the New Year's art contest. The what? He missed that announcement. Okay, I've figured out the game. I've solved all of it. I know exactly how the plot is going to progress. He doesn't have it, and he needs to take a picture. And there's an inward pressure that he needs to take a picture so he can be accepted by his classmates and be a success at the school. He struggles. Him and the alligator girl get a closer and closer bond. They bond over her amazing art that she made. And they're like, man, I wish I could be as good as you. And then they go to Chick-fil-A, and in the food court, someone pushes her off of the wheelchair after she's received her meal. She's on the floor. Wheelchair's 3 feet away. Chicken nuggets all over the floor. Fries strewn every which way. And he takes out his DSLR. And that is what he submits to the competition. I know that's how it's going to go. Thank you, sincerely, Livy, for the 38-month resub. I appreciate it. I know exactly what this game's trying to do. It's going to be reminiscent of the little pee-pee frog falling down with, like, the nuggets and the fucking french fries, and he's crying. The school has an annual art contest at the start of every new year. The winner gets a small cash prize, but the bigger prize is the fact that the winner's piece is submitted for publication in a couple big-time magazines. Oh. Oh, wow. That sounds awesome. Of course, she doesn't like it. Once it was, like, talking about the winner, she left. Okay. Alright. A lot of the students plan ahead and work all summer for something to submit. I think it said she won as a freshman, and she hasn't been able to replicate that success. And this is a sensitive subject. Did you do anything for it, Ben? You know it. Well, good luck. Liz said she turned in the perfect piece yesterday. Okay, now I'm interested. Finally, a chance to show my real skill at something I'm good at. Hey, Olivia could help you out with your shots and her art. You two could totally win. Right, Olivia? Hello, Spalol. I don't think so. This guy, I got to admit, he's punching a couple 100 leagues above his weight class with his girlfriend. This guy might want to fuck me. I don't know about the wheelchair one. Planning on streaming the whole thing tonight? Maybe. I don't know how long it is. Olivia? We all turn our heads to Olivia only to realize that she's disappeared. When did she leave? Confused, I scan around the cafeteria. My eyes manage to spot her through the crowd of students. She's rolling away towards the cafeteria doors. And quickly, just like that, I lose sight of her as fast as I had seen her. I turn to look at Damien and Ben. Damien not only looks puzzled, but also disappointed for some reason. Ben, meanwhile, what is this expression supposed to convey? It's like he's trying to... It's like the face my dog tries to make when they're eating something I don't want them to have. He almost looks annoyed that... Okay, yeah, that one's an expression of annoyance for sure. Scale of straight to gay? Where is this game? It seems like it's reasonably straight? I'm not sure, though. Guess she hasn't changed, so it seems. The venomous sting to his words makes me feel like there's more going on than I'm aware of. I decide not to try to pry into it, instead bring the conversation back. Well, I still want to try. You could upload your submission on the school's website. Oh, then I'll need an account. You don't have one? Don't think so. I've been told they'll get me that stuff by the end of the week. Sounds about right. Truthfully, it takes maybe 5 minutes at most to deal with that. And why wait? Nobody wants to deal with it. Guess I'll wait then. Ben scratches the side of his head. I think there's someone in Stu Co. that can help you out actually. Damn, Dee Dee, this coffee's disgusting, but the pussy game's ridiculous. It's the treasurer's duty day today, so that's where Liz ended up. I don't know any names, so maybe. Guess I'll get to meet Liz sooner rather than later. Think I'll take care of that before lunch is over then. See you in class, Ben. Sure thing. Later, Damien. Deuces, man, tell Liz I said hi. Is this game as cursed as it looks? I don't know what I think about this game right now. I don't think it's particularly cursed, but I think it'll probably get fucking weird. Grab some leftover snacks from the table in my backpack and head out to the cafeteria. Finally, I can show off my skills, show that I'm just as capable as an artist as everyone else here. Feel like there's a horror route in there somewhere. Seems like it's just a scaly VN. Yeah, it seems pretty normal. I just wanna see if I can, like... Never mind. The computer lab is in an offshoot room from our library. As for the library itself, aside from an expected emphasis on anatomy drawing guides and the like, it's pretty standard. Not to brag, but the school I was at for my freshman and junior year had a library with 2 floors. Probably should have read a thing or two with all those resources. I'm getting off topic. The computer lab is the focus. Calm tranquility of the library is overtaken by the organized sterility of the lab. 40 standardized sets of computers and monitors line the walls, forming a panopticon around the desk reserved for the teacher in the middle. I remember them being organized differently in elementary school, but for a few years now I've just been seeing this formation. Sounds to me like someone got caught one too many times working on more risky... Nah, dude, they were hitting that meat spin. What do you mean, dude? Pretty sure the point there was a lot of screaming voices about some band. I thought that one was funny. I really liked the super, like, plus size dinosaur in Goodbye Volcano High. I'm disappointed that most of the shit in this one has been pretty tame. The monitors are all turned on, but only one's logged in. Weird, there's nobody here. Damien and Ben said Liz would be here, though. Maybe she's in the bathroom. I'm not one to pry and snoop around, but I'm really pressed for time here. On screen, I see open PDFs and documents. They look finance-related and filled with abbreviations and jargon I don't understand. Maybe I can figure out how to create my account on my own. No Trish, though. But, like, the reason, like... what are we unified on right now? I don't know, but in Goodbye Volcano High, we wanted that bitch to be, like, tarred and feathered. We wanted her to die. Everyone was in the same camp. And in this, there's no, like, antagonistic force yet. There's no, like, worm drama. There needs to be, like... I know they're going to get to it, but I've been going through it too slow. Oh, my God. Okay. What are you doing?
Haunted high school?
I didn't mean to scare you. Thank Christ, it's just a dino girl with an extremely long neck and not a specter. No, really? What were you doing to the fiscal report I was working on? I didn't do anything. Oh, shit, I don't like that. So, wait, well, hold up. What if she was like a male dinosaur? You know what I mean? You get what I'm cooking? You could get the benefits of missionary and doggy. You know? You could look them in the eyes while you're fucking them in you know. Anyways, what? That's what? No. You're saying what? But look at this animation. Like, literally, dude. Like, no. This is, I've been working on that all day. Why did you touch it? You need to relax? I'm perfectly relaxed. I didn't. I only minimized it, I swear. Right? I'm here for a reason. Are you Liz? The Brachiosaurus, furry and slip, furiously reopens all her windows and for a while types out some information before acknowledging me again. Excuse me? Damien told me about you. I met Damien. He said I'd have to wait for you to sort out my login stuff. Damien mentioned me? Okay. Alright. Oh, you're the guy that got smeared into the ground in gym class yesterday. Yeah, I'm Liz. No, dude, come on. Is there any need to be doing something like that? Whoa. Inko. But yeah, I'm new here, so I need an account. Not a problem at all. Liz sits down and cracks her knuckles as she starts typing away at the keyboard. Alright, I'll see if I can get that done for you. In a flourishing display of spreadsheet software experience, Liz navigates and organizes several documents in seconds. I've always had the general idea that there were a lot of shortcuts and commands, but yeesh. She's resourceful. So you're an artist too? Since you want to enter the contest so bad. Oh yeah, I'm a photographer. Yeah, how are you liking it here so far? Well, students here usually jump to asking about what they're graduating here for so they more easily form connections and collaborate, so excuse me if I might be going too fast. I would love to suck that snake neck. That's weird. No, not at all. I'm a bit more at ease now that you just explained it. It's pretty good, though. I feel bad about missing most of the first day. It's not a big deal. Guess not. Although, truth be told, I see those paintings framed in the hall by the principal's office, and it does put a bit of rain on my parade. Oh, yeah? Those? I get what you mean. What is... I think it's like that by design, honestly. Something about breaking the students' egos. Then you end up wanting to improve like crazy so you can reach your goals. At least, that's what happened to me. Planning on going to university and getting degrees in design and business. And that's just the start. I'm also starting to become an apprentice for art dealings, getting the right paintings for the right people. My tutor said I'm impressive enough that I should start enrolling for any and all of the important universities around the country I'd like. Wow. I mean, I'm also pretty well off myself, but it never occurred to me that I should be this ambitious. Thank you. What about you? Without the dialogue here, this is... Okay, so our options are I'm going to be an influencer blogger and be crazy popular. I'm going to publish a photography magazine. I don't know, but it's going to be big. I'm not an influencer, JFC. I'm going to be an influencer blogger and be... Well, it's something. At least more than a lot of people here. Damn. What do you mean? She's going to talk about Damien. Half the school may as well be in a daycare. Sorry if that sounds rude. We got these school programs and even industry professionals coming in for lectures. It's like some people are here just because their friends happen to be here too. No big plans, it seems. Yeah. Wait, you mean like Damien? Okay. I see. I see the turmoil here. I see the turmoil. She's upset at herself because Damien is he's a scallywag. But his irresistible smile, his charm, his riz sticks. Why am I attracted to such a... He doesn't even have a car, for fuck's sake. He doesn't even have a job. And she hates herself for it. He's still cool, though, don't get me wrong. I hope me talking about him to you like this doesn't come across as douchey. He's definitely the friendly type. He even partnered with me in gym class and dragged me along to sit with him at lunch. Is that so? Yeah, he was really excited about it, too. Then he introduced you to Olivia as well and tried to break the ice so she can come out of her shell. Yeah, how'd you know? Oh, boy. I'm sorry about that, Inko. What? Is Damien messing with me? No, Damien is great. He's just maybe a little too eager. If he considers you a friend to him, he'll want you to be our friend, too. Specifically, he'll want you to be Olivia's friend. What's wrong with that? Nothing. Nothing at all. But you've seen Olivia, you can probably tell she's a bit... unresponsive. Doesn't really like to talk to anyone, not even Damien. So you can definitely try to be her friend, but just know that she'll most likely ignore you. You don't like Olivia? What? No, I do. She's fine, I guess. I sit with her during lunch, after all. How fucking annoying would it be to be eating lunch with one of these fucking freaks? Like, you're just eating there with your dinosaur steak, and this thing's fucking neck is just like everywhere on the table. And with how she like does the thing where she circles around you, she probably sits at one end of the table. Like, she'll place her plate on one end, sit at the opposite end, and just fucking like eat across the table. I don't think it's safe for me to be here for this game. Why? Thank you for the 11-month resub, Cat Chat. I'm sure you'll get along with us just fine. And hey, I'd love to see Olivia make a friend. Just don't get too invested trying to get her to warm up to you. Damien will always be down to hang out, though, and I certainly don't mind. It's just that him and Olivia are nigh inseparable, so if the deal turns you off, then it's not your fault either. There's history to that warning. I think I see what happened. I think I've solved the video game. Imagine you, your high school sweetheart, a brontosaurus. She sneaks out of the house so that she can meet up with you in a rendezvous at night. You're on the 3rd story. She knocks on the 3rd story window by ramming her head into the window like a disabled bird. You open it and you get ready to kiss her. But out of nowhere, an alligator sprunts out from the bushes and starts climbing on top of the neck. You flail around. Or rather, your brontosaurus girlfriend flails around, and eventually, the alligator falls. And from such a height, the fall breaks their vertebrae, and they are paralyzed from the waist down, and they're in a wheelchair. You feel regretful. You knew the alligator liked you, but you like the brontosaurus. You feel guilty that it's your fault. So now you pal around with the alligator in a wheelchair. Out of guilt. Hello, Brito. I think that's what's happening here. Inseparable, so they're like girlfriend and boyfriend? No, they just live in the same house. Oh. Damien's also just incredibly patient and outgoing. I envy him. But yeah, he would like nothing more than everyone getting along like best buddies. Unless you're like Damien and you could be pleasant to a brick wall forever, your time is probably better spent elsewhere. So, how serious are you about your ambitions? Pretty serious, I think. Liz nods. Something to keep in mind then. It's a struggle, but like Damien says, we gotta keep trying, right? Liz gives me a half-hearted smile, but she still seems sad about something. Anyways, sorry for talking your ear off about private matters. You still want to get that submission turned in? She stops for a second on one tab to scan for something. And got it. She motions her head to the back of the room at the printer as it hums to life. I get up and get the paper. Both my username and password here are strings of numbers. I take a snapshot of the username and password so I won't have to remember it. Thanks. Anyways, you should hurry. Lunch is ending soon. Is it Gator dating VN? Yeah. Right. According to the time display on the monitor, I've only got 10 minutes left. I followed the instructions on the printout, finally getting to the student hub of the site, and thankfully the art contest is displayed prominently across it. Clicking through a couple of links, I finally find the submission instructions. It's simply a matter of putting my entry details as the name of the file and dragging it into the school shared drive. Plugging in my portable portfolio hard drive, I create a copy of my magnum opus. Hello, Romaybe. Then a quick rename, drag it here, and just in time. I take the extra minute to safely undock my hard drive and then log off the computer. Looking back to Liz, she's completely wrapped up in her work. Don't think interrupting her is a good idea, especially after what she said about Olivia in our own time. I opt to simply leave her be, heading out of the room in the library for class. After all, it's time for the class I'd been looking forward to the most. This day is certainly turning out better than yesterday. Hope I didn't just jinx it for myself. My nerves had been acting up when I first stepped back into the classroom. Made even worse when I was hit with another flashbang. After my 20 other classmates had finished laughing, Mr. Yaidakin made a show of waving a freshly taken photo from a fancy fold-up camera from the 70s. It's this motherfucker again. I dubbed this portrait Sans. Sans Spoils. After he thumbtacked the shot on a corkboard filled with poor snapshots of everyone else, Mr. Yaidakin reassured me and sat me right next to Ben. He managed to sum up his syllabus in under a minute instead of taking the majority of the time to go over our first lesson, an assignment on exposure and lighting. With each new light fixture he brought out and explained, I felt my mind swirl faster with new possibilities of old shots. If only I had that then, or if I could have used that there. Now that you've had a small taste of it, we'll start on your first photography assignment, proper lighting. I'm salivating at the thought. Mr. Yaidakin has just finished his first lesson when he'd handed out all sorts of equipment to look over. It's the first time I've handled some of these things, like the enormous box light that was still taking up the entirety of my desk. Remember, though, that these are just tools meant to enhance the photo. You can highlight a turd all you want. It's still a turd. But what if you called it a love nugget? I think there could be something to it. The crude language guarantees a chortle from the few half-listening students. The teacher looks over to the clock and hums. Well, I see that we managed to finish this lecture a tad bit early. Why don't you all take these last 10 minutes to compare notes, maybe even consider doing the assignment as a collab piece with a classmate? The room is quick to fill with the sound of chatter. I wonder if
Hey!
I turn to Ben and see his eager grin.
You want to do a joint piece? Since you don't know any good spots in the school and all.
I pull out the assignment sheet from beneath the lightweight light on my desk and give it a quick scan again. This is like one of the most blueballing games ever, because I feel like half of the things I read, like the first half, is exciting and then it gets ruined. Tolo, the toppest tier of turds. I knew someone was going to make a mention about that. I didn't expect it to be you. The new guy will be my partner. Present a set of photos demonstrating your understanding of proper lighting. You are allowed to borrow one lighting tool and must take the shot on school premises. And I swear I've handed out this assignment for years now. If one more student just takes a picture of the hallway outside the classroom, I'm going to personally throw them over the railing. Be original, please. Got the perfect place for it. If we work together, we can even use 2 items. The offer is too tempting. Sure. I hold out my hand, and Ben takes it and shakes it, sealing the pact. My face is feeling weird from all the smiling today. But in truth, I'd been enjoying Mr. Yaidakon's class so much that I couldn't stop. It feels like I've the entire world to gain from Mr. Yaidakon's lesson. And the entire world to explore, seeing as ever since the move I hadn't had time to actually explore Vald Caldera Bluffs. Sure, on occasion I go out on my own to parks and stuff, but who doesn't? Yeah. Besides, I'd be a pretty lame photographer if I didn't go out and find stuff to photograph. And you know what? I've been meaning to do a little looking around here. So, to everyone else, this assignment makes them have to explore the school, but I get to. Pretty sweet deal, if I do say so myself. The hall outside the classroom is only one major photo op. Between that and the murals outside, I'm certain to find something cool. No, the murals won't work on their own. Since it was my first thought to use them, that means it's likely someone else's first thought. I need to think outside the box a bit. Think of some way to use the school's architecture to my advantage. I'm telling you, he's gonna get this wheelchair bitch to, you know.
Inkow!
My thoughts are disrupted by a worried-looking Ben. Maybe you should see a doctor, man. Head injuries are no laughing matter. I'm fine. What were you saying? I was asking how you were doing, you know, with school and classes now. Oh, right. Doing good. Really good, actually. I'm in a class that I'm 100% enjoying and starting to make some genuine friendships. compared to the disaster of yesterday, today has been astoundingly positive. That's good to hear. Yeah, I've even got some friends now. Great. Oh, and what about your art submission? Was Liz able to help? There's something nibbling at the corner of my thoughts at the mention of the long, naked girl. Naked is in like neck, not like naked is in like naked ladies. Got. Ah. Yeah, she gave me my login stuff and everything. Uploading the submission was a piece of cake after all. Awesome. Though that does make you competition now. Both Liz and I have pieces in the running too. She told me I'd submitted something, yeah. I'm a bit concerned since I didn't have as much time at all to prepare anything, but hey, everyone's got a chance. You never know. She was pretty cool about it too. I like the gray of Russia, and the old Gothic cathedrals are gorgeous. That whole friend group is pretty welcoming. I think I'm pretty lucky. There's some crazy colorful buildings in Russia. What is it? Like the Kremlin, I think? Because they got all these elaborate, ornate buildings. I think cathedrals are really impressive, but I think cathedrals are like... Alright, feel me on this. Like... the Kremlin, what's funny about that? Gulag? No, hold on, let me see. Am I saying something wrong? I'm pretty sure the Kremlin is like a... Yeah, let me show you what the Kremlin looks like. No, I'm not wrong on this. Give me a sec. I have to find a picture on Google image search. There's just like a recurring theme where, like, honestly, I feel like it's a curse for you guys every time where you laugh at me for being stupid and you just don't know what you're talking about. Like, it's embarrassing how often this happens, dude. Let's see. So let me show you what I mean. This is a picture of part of the Kremlin. So when I'm talking about like the colorful, elaborate, ornate structures of the Kremlin, this is what I am referring to. You know, maybe in your like Ohio or wherever the fuck you see this shit all the time, but it's pretty impressive architecture to me. The Kremlin isn't real. This is Russia. Why is there sun and color on it? Image saturation, probably. You can make any image look grayer or more vibrant with the magic of editing software. Whole friend group is pretty welcoming. I think I'm pretty lucky. Lucky? Ben seems perplexed by my statement. You said something at lunch when Olivia vanished. I'm noticing for a silent paraplegic, she sure has a lot of people upset. You got some hidden drama with her too? No, not really. Wait, two? Who? Yaidakin calls out to us, striding over to inspect. I take it you gentlemen are conversing about your assignment together. Of course, Mr. Yaidakin, we were just discussing where we take our picture. Right, Ben? Well, that's good then. Good thing you guys weren't talking about something off topic like gossip. That would be a pretty embarrassing use of your time. Right off the bat, I think. Especially considering you're currently the subject of some fairly humorous gossip. Aren't you, Mr. Nito? He's got a point. I'm awash in a wave of shame from his words. I look at Ben, and I can see he feels it as well. If the air around someone needs clearing, clear it yourself. Yaidakin has a point. Maybe once a friendship is established, I can learn more about her. Alright, off you go now, and remember to get your assignment done by the end of the week. The room empties out slowly, most of my peers still chatting and discussing their plans for the assignment. Before I can continue talking with Ben about our own project, the Stu co-president is already packed up and exiting the room. Guess we'll talk later then. Packing up my own notebook, I wave goodbye to my new favorite teacher and head off to my next class. It's not like there's a lot of variety, right? It's just him and the fucking monkey. The bored ape. Walking into history class for the first time, and it's about what I expect it to look like. Pictures of historical figures, small relics from various regions, and cartography of the Earth during its stages of continental drift. Though I notice there's a distinct lack of a teacher in the class. Must be finishing up their lunch, I assume. Well, better get a good seat now before they're all taken. Eeny, meeny, miny, this one. I settle myself into my chosen desk and pull out my history book and notebook along with a pencil. As the classroom fills with more and more students, it becomes a blur of vibrant scales. A few minutes pass and I'm still wondering where the teacher is. It's going to be the pterodactyl again. That's the gimmick, right? The suddenness of the door slamming open stops any and all noise. It's quiet enough to hear a pin drop. The figure walks into the classroom and... Oh, God. Okay. He stands there and stares down at everyone menacingly. He's the history teacher, too. Thanks for walking me to my classroom, Solly. Of course, Miss Prockling. Oh, thank Raptor Jesus he isn't our teacher. The Raptor woman adjusts her glasses as she scans around the room before looking down at the paperwork in her hands. Looks like we'll have some late arrivals, but let's get down to business. I know that I introduced myself yesterday, but for any of those who weren't here, her momentary glance at me makes me believe Solly told her about my absence. My name is Miss Prockling, and this is history class. In this course, we'll be learning about the history of our primeval ancestors and their advancements through history. We had our coaches teach reproductive health. Good God. The stereotypes write themselves, huh? You can even say it'll be like going back in time. Doesn't that sound exciting? Despite her admittedly forced enthusiasm, everyone in class responds with uninteresting murmuring. Not sure why, though. This all sounds exciting. Don't worry about it, Broham. She walks over to her desk and places down her pile of folders before flipping open her own special version of the history book. With a click of a button, she also turns on the projector to reveal a prepared slideshow for today's lecture. To learn about the extensive history of Saurians and their culture is something I've yearned for. If you can turn your books to page 36, we'll begin with the first chapter detailing the earliest interaction between Saurians and hominids. Oh, that sounds interesting. Why is her schnoz like that? Because she's a dinosaur, Snapple Apple. Thank you for the 32 months. We're a human in a dinosaur high school. And I guess there's an alligator. Maybe she's like a Dinosuchus or something? Miss Prockling's history class is the polar opposite to Yidecon's photography class. While her introduction to the class engaged me at first, things have slowed down to an unbearably slow crawl. My eyes scan over the introductory text of the first chapter. My bad? No, you're good, dude. Don't worry about it. Can't get over how we're just walking around. I don't know why I said walking. Can't get over how we are just like a regular dude. Is this Persona 3? No. Alligators are as old as dinosaurs? Yeah, but there are other things too. Like there are like sharks, and I guess megalodons have been mentioned, but it's just not. I needed to specify that is not necessarily a dinosaur, but it's definitely not a person either. Despite the tension between the two groups, human settlers to the New World would continue to make overtures of trade to the native Velociraptor tribes. Pretty sure I've read this line 3 times now. I tear my eyes away from the page in the hopes of blinking the boredom away. I look up to see the teacher staring down at various papers on her desk with laser focus. I must have stared too long, though, because I end up locked up in a staring contest with Prockling. She raises an eyebrow at me. Okay, then. Write down notes of pages 3 through 7 about the discovery of the New World. What we think of as the alligator first appeared around 37 million years ago. Yes, but an alligator is not typically referred to as a dinosaur. Unless we're talking about Dinosuchus, which is a prehistoric alligator that, to my understanding, was like an insanely huge So I don't know if she's like a regular alligator or she's a Dinosuchus or if it's ever going to be brought up. Dinosuchus, I'm probably pronouncing it wrong. Absentmindedly, I begin to recall everything that's happened so far with my new classmates. Ben carries himself with a lot of refinement and is easily my first pick as a photography partner. But that Mia girl, she doesn't seem to want to make friends. Of course, I could have figured that out from the cold look she gave me yesterday, not to mention the rude hand gesture. Damien's very friendly, even if he could be a bit enthusiastic sometimes. And though my encounter with Liz was brief, I can tell she's dependable. My progress in making friends has been pretty good, all things considered. But then there's Olivia. So far, she's still an enigma, and coupled with the apparent history she has with the others, it makes me all the more curious about her. Liz said it would be a bad idea to get invested, but in the end, it's effectively gossip and hearsay. This had come off as something of a shock to me, but... And what do we have here, Miss Halford? The sudden voice of Miss Prockling snaps me out of my thoughts. I lean my head to see the teacher looking down at... Wait a minute. Olivia is here too? As luck would have it, I share not one but two classes with Olivia. I must have been so jaded from trying to read this textbook that I didn't even notice the girl in the wheelchair. Yeah. She sits in the front row diagonally and... Okay. Diagonally in front of you, just didn't notice. Got it. He is wearing sunglasses inside, so... I don't think she's noticed the strange twist of fate herself. Only the second day of the school year and already doodling in class again. She proceeds to pick up the piece of paper from Olivia's desk. Looks like she's been drawing on it, though I can't tell what they are from where I'm sitting. Listen, Olivia, I know history isn't the most exciting subject to learn, but could you at least pretend that you're taking notes? The only response I hear from Olivia is a heavy sigh before leaning her head back down. While the teacher returns to skulking around the room, Olivia hunches over a notebook. Although I don't think those are notes she's taking. Nah. No one would do something like that with a totalitarian teacher patrolling the room. It's an attempt to get all of us to focus, but I'm fighting a losing battle to keep my eyelids from shutting, my jaws clenched tight to suppress the loud yawn building inside, even as Miss Prockling skulks right past me. Just before my drowsiness can overtake me, though, I notice minute movement in the corner of my eyes. This was my recollection of history in college, too. My teacher was like 1,000 years old. Really good dude. I really wanted to care. But it's just like when you have like a geriatric, like, and then this happened, and then this happened, and this date, and this is important, and it's just, that is the only time I've ever, like, kind of fallen asleep in a class. And I remember I fell asleep for like 5 seconds, and I got that hypnagogic jerk thing where you like, and did that right in the middle of the class, which was really cool. Very awesome. And the only thing I remember about that class is at the end, he said, like, I want to show you guys a picture. I hope you guys have, like, a Merry Christmas. I wanted to spread some cheer and show you a picture of my bed partner. And I'm like, what the fuck is, what does that mean? And so he handed this Polaroid photo of a schnauzer around the foot, the perimeter. Everyone got to see this dog dressed up for Christmas. Just a little fucking dog. And so that was very sweet, and he seemed like a really good guy, and I felt I can relate to this part, feeling bad about, like, just not giving a shit. I love history so much, but I was always exhausted in my world history class. My teacher hated me because I would often start to doze off even though I maintained the top score year-round. Well, your teacher was probably like, this person isn't even paying attention, and they're not even involved, and they can get a good score. I don't know. One of my history teachers showed us a video of a guy getting shot in the head and spewing blood everywhere. That... Ugh. Yeah, I can understand why that would mess up some of your classmates. Jesus Christ. One of my classmates glances up at the teacher, whose eyes are roving over the opposite side of the room, and they like that word. You know, this word is making me think of the RuneScape quest I have to do, Roving Elves, and I don't like it. I would have been the same, Torple. Paper is then folded into a neat little note, and I watch as the next person carefully unfolds the sheet and also scribbles on it before folding and passing it along again. Curiosity thoroughly piqued, I await anxiously in my seat for the paper to get to me. It's a dangerous game passing the note along so Prockling doesn't see. If I'm participating, does that make me a slacker? The student to my side makes his move to toss the note over, but Prockling starts turning around right then. He flinches and drops the hot potato in my desk in a flash. I nearly slam my own paper over the page to cover it from sight. Miss Prockling continues to lecture about how the raptors and humans eventually started to get along because they traded narcotic leaves. That sounds awesome. Why is he bored about this shit? And as you can see on the board here, now, I lift my paper. Luckily, there's plenty of space left as for what everyone else has drawn. A not-so-solid attempt at a race car. Rough sketches of some eyes, a bunch of doodles, names of various stylized fonts that I can only describe as graffiti. And, of course, it's not high school if someone hasn't drawn a penis. Miss Prockling with stink lines coming off of her. Yeesh, better not get caught with this. That being said, I'm drawing a blank. What should I draw? I don't exactly doodle every day. Oh no, dude. Total playing as Scaly. It's not the first time. I played Goodbye Volcano High as well. Played Coffin of Andy and Lele, too, even though that's not Scaly. I think it was worse, personally. Drawing stuff for others is a nice gesture. Maybe I'll try to break the ice a bit. But I don't really know anything about her. Hey, can't hurt to try, though. I drew you with legs, like, that could stand. And, like, how cool you would be if you weren't in a wheelchair. I can think of a few things to sketch out here. Let's see. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay. Alright, I think this is what I'm doing. It's perfect. No need to fuck with it. And done! I didn't have a lot of room to really work with, but as I surreptitiously admire my work, I find that I have a long way to go. It feels like I'm being mogged by the other doodles. Alright, Olivia's sure to like this. Miss Prockling is still turned around. Alright. If I slip the paper over Olivia's shoulder, I won't have to get up and risk getting caught. And here we go! It's a bit tricky and I hesitate, but the paper meets its destination. She doesn't even look back, just takes the paper eagerly. It's completely different from how she was acting earlier. Her tail's even swaying side to side. Oh, is that wagging? Huh. Alright, now she's gonna see my sketch and possibly think I'm cool. She's not turning around. Well, it's not much, so it could also just... I'll be taking that. Miss Prockling snatches the paper from Olivia's claws. She holds her arms out. She takes a glance at the paper and a small crack of a smile appears. She's laughing! Like, this bitch is not lit at all. She's in the wheelchair. Oh, man. Okay, yeah, got him. So, is this how you view me, Miss Halford? Prockling holds up the paper for all to see. Everyone in the class does their best to avoid her persecuting gaze. I know that most of you are part of this as well. Look, I'm not asking for much. Please do your assignments when you're in class. It's the least you can do. We were just passing a note one at a time. She wasn't even paying attention. Yeah, how come all of us are in trouble? I noticed Prockling looked down at Olivia for a moment before letting out a sigh of defeat. Look, it's only the second day I let this one slide, but I'm warning you now that I won't be so lenient next time it happens. Otherwise, you'll end up like the last student who decided to be disruptive during class. Pfft. What happened to him? Get a detention slip or something? Olivia is the last. I broke her legs. This is what happened to her. You little fuckers, so you better behave. Miss Prockling pulls up the window blinds and pushes the window screen open. She then takes out a walkie-talkie. Sully? Yep. Another hippie. Seat H4. Good job, soldier. Now, if we can, let's continue. Oh my God. We're on the second floor. I sink back into my seat and continue writing, mainly out of unadulterated fear of experiencing the same wrath from the teacher. Man, now I feel guilty for Olivia. I was the one to pass her the note after all. Maybe I shouldn't have tried. Well, I can always apologize after class. Ms. Prockling places the note and continues with her lecture for another half hour. With 10 minutes of class left, I see Prockling look at the clock above the door. I then notice Olivia grabbing her attention, and as if she knew what she's already going to say, the teacher nods her head. Olivia grabs her backpack and shoves all of her things into it. In silence, she wheels herself to the door, opens it, and rolls on out. The teacher must have noticed me watching her leave. Accommodations. Well, there goes my chances of saying sorry to her. Feeling defeated, I decide to focus on writing down my notes for the rest of the time left. Although I do wonder. She must have noticed my doodle. Did she just ignore it then? Class comes and goes. I head back home on the metro. These same fucks again, huh? Another day, another dollar, though this time I pass on the mini... Oh, no, this is... Okay, we're not even going to have a home segment. After how bad they messed me up during PE yesterday, I don't want my stomach to endure that torture again. And instead, I just got a few hash browns from a... Fuck yeah, dude, I'm all about the hash browns. Thank you, Ryu Sensei, for the 39-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you. Remember when you used to be able to get like 10 of those sluts for like 10 bucks at McDonald's? They're like fucking almost $3-4 each now. Never forget what they took away from you. It was what? Hash browns. Hash browns. Hash browns. Hash browns. Hash diggity browns. I tried my first 7-Eleven taquito today. Did you like it? We used to be a proper country, I know. It's all fucked. Why live if no hash brown? 6 out of 10. And $1 for $1, something like that, yeah. I idly scroll through my feed, as I usually do, while the metro jostles about to my destination. It's been a few days now, and the strange scent of extremely cheap detergent and alcohol have become an afterthought. Some of the vines are actually plastic, and the flowers are little air fresheners. It's not actually something I noticed, more so witnessed when a passenger tried eating one. Some of the vines are real, though. For some reason, they go untouched anyways. Maybe they're just not tasty? Vegetarians don't eat the grass in their lawn after. I wish they would. Right? Huh. Oh, no. Anyways. The lights have gone out, and someone just dropped a wrecking ball next to me. Must be Mr. Ferris. Good morning, Inko. Good morning. Has work been going fine? It has, slowly, but I'm very thorough. I hate the idea of a place of learning not being an ideal place to learn. And I appreciate our talks. Your perspective has really helped me understand the student body more. I know what he means, but come on. You're welcome. Hey, have you given any more thought to the fashion thing? I have, although I can't say I really get it. There's plenty to see everywhere if you just look around. Really? Like what? Well, look at the girl on the other end of the car there. Yeah, I almost took a picture of her before. It's rather revealing. I don't think that's really for me. I love my wife. What is this asshole talking about? I just mean in his example. There's an event coming up I could see about trying something new. What would you recommend? It's a good question. What would be good to use here? My inner eye conceptualized the coolest possible Ferris. The fresh machine is going full throttle. First, sunglasses. His eyes may be a little too far apart for that. However, beanie. He needs a blunt. He needs like a little doobie. Big guns, fresh jacket. There we go. The coolest possible Ferris. Mr. Nito? Sorry, just thinking. Why don't you start with... the beanie, sunglasses, or the jacket? I mean, if we're assuming this is something we can fail, I think the glasses would make sense first. But yeah, I guess the jacket. Really now, those all sound rather expensive. Yeah, they are. You know what? Try a gold chain necklace. He's gonna say, this hat is a little gay, don't you think? Maybe. Oh, what? Yeah, just make sure it's appropriately sized so it doesn't look silly. I'm sure it would go a long way and they're pretty cheap to get. Well, alright, I'll take your word for it. We sure talk about fashion a lot, though. Is that really all everything's about these days? Well, of course not. What do you want to know about? What's YOLO mean? I've heard the term thrown around recently. That was like 5 years ago. Oh. Don't just shut him down like that. Mr. Ferris and I talk more about contemporary urban slang until we arrive at our stop. Yeah, and then Mr. Ferris came into my chat and abused me for my use of ah. Fucking butterfly effect, I'm telling you. Some bullshit. Ah, art. Mr. Yadakan had just started talking about our first project for class. As soon as he said the word, Olivia's hand shot up. Her gray eyes sparkled in excitement, and a smile threatened to crush the perpetual frown etched on her snout. The girl vibrates in her seat as she waves her arm in the air, trying to get the teacher's attention. Yadakan's own smile was strained as he and Olivia engaged in a staring contest with one another. The only marvel is the two argued with each other without a single word. Eventually, Yadakan won by turning off the lights and turning on the cheap projector hanging from the ceiling, playing a safety video about paint that felt far too graphic for a school setting. I don't think I'll be able to eat barbecue for a while. Thoroughly defeated, Olivia crosses her arms and pouts in her seat. And that is why we won't be using any of the more exotic materials for any projects. Miss Halford. What did she want to use? Oh, no. Never mind. I think I have been spending too much time reading Cicerone messages. I do not want to articulate what the first thought of medium was that came to my head. Ugh, maybe I should have just skipped breakfast entirely. Maybe I'm not wrong. I still don't see the problem. Once you've all had the proper safety handling course in the second semester... Okay, oil-based paints, thank God. Until that time, however, all the assignments will require safer supplies. Now, since we pivoted to this, might as well finish the full video. The grumpy Gator holds a hand to her throat, mumbling to herself as she grabs a metal flask and drinks from it. Get fucked up, get turned. in the fucking art class, baby. Well, if I can't use my oil paint, then I might as well drink it. Check Discord? What? What? What am I checking? You're not wasting my time, are you, Sushi? Oh my god. That's pretty good. I shouldn't have checked. The entire display from her was mystifying at odds with how Ben and Liz described Olivia. See, I want to show this, but I think I know what you're trying to set up. Alright, so Genso posted a picture of these two, like a different thing of the drawing segment. And I know Genso likes VTubers, so he's trying to get me to put VTuber propaganda on the screen. But that's okay, because it's a funny picture. But I think I know what he's up to. And this is what it is. It's pretty good. I'm biased towards mine, personally. But this one's good, too. How is this related to VTubers? Because I said because Genso watches them a lot. I don't think normal human beings will play this game off stream. So with Genso, it's probably, the source is probably from another streamer, and knowing what he watches, odds are VTuber. What's that? What is the emote for, Genso Kaizo? Those breasts are very exaggerated. I got it from 4chanV. Alright, I believe you. That seems like that. I know they'd love this shit. Maybe. I don't know what V is like now. The last time I spent any amount of time was like 2012, maybe? Like 2011. It's been a long time. So I don't know what people are like there now. But the V that I remember might have liked this. Probably liked it. In fact, it kind of reminded me of me. I can understand why, after all, Yadakan is letting Ben and I use some of his equipment in photography. That thrill of experimentation with possibilities. No doubt that it brings a creative sparkle to her eyes. Eyes that fill with pure malice as they glare daggers my way. Oh, was I staring? Oops. Before I could offer an apology, she already had her hands on the wheels. She rolls up to Yadakan's desk. He leans forward intently. Can't make anything out that's said through the video, but going by the occasional glare back, it's not hard to imagine. Crap, I really didn't mean to offend. Yadakan notices I'm watching and motions for me to come forward. Slowly, I shift out of my seat and approach the desk. Alright, is something going on here? Yadakan speaks in a hushed tone, just loud enough for me to hear over the makeshift matinee. Olivia's telling me you're making goofy faces at her.
No, I said he's been staring at me all through class.
Huh. Think this game is better than Elden Ring? You might be right. It's definitely possible.
It's weird, like he's never seen someone like me. Can't you move him to a different seat?
Now hold on a sec there, Olivia. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I'm sure this is just a misunderstanding.
Mr. Yadakan.
It's like she's a different person here. She fishes out a canteen of water and brings it to her mouth. You're given a lot of leeway when it comes to seat assignment, but asking for something like this?
I just want him to leave me alone.
She sips again. What's that about? Well then, Inko, you tell us what's on your mind. Can't have disagreements between classmates this early in the year. I'm confused. I didn't know there was any disagreement between us. Well, sometimes it's the little things you do that you don't even think about that affect people the most. Anything like that come to mind. I shake my head. Olivia's glare doesn't diminish away from my field of view. I mean, I've been a bit curious about her since we sit next to each other and I'm friends with some of her friends. We all sat together at lunch yesterday. Yadakan nods to himself thoughtfully. Sounds like he just wants to hang out, Olivia. Her face scrunches at the mere thought. Winning! Winning! Dude, we got this shit. Easy.
Not really interested. He's distracting me from classwork. I want to watch the video without being gawked at.
Sorry, I didn't mean it. Does that resolve the issue for you, Olivia?
No, I don't want some buddy in this class.
She goes to take another sip, but ends up turning... Is that... That's gotta be a tell, right? She only really started, like, doing this recently. So this means something that is not, like, the obvious. All out. Grr. Olivia, you can go fill that up if you want. Thank you, Safe, for the 30-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you. You won't be missing anything. The video's nothing you don't already know, I'm sure. This is a talking... Maybe? But she talked in the lunch and didn't bring that flask out. And I think the first instance of her using it was just during the staring contest with this guy, where I don't think she said anything. Maybe I'm misremembering. You won't be missing anything. The video's nothing you don't already know, I'm sure. Olivia eyes me suspiciously and slowly moves out the door towards the nearest water fountain. Yadakan sighs. All right. He leans back in his chair with his arms resting behind his hat. Inko, I told you yesterday if the air needs clearing to do it yourself. Now she's in a mood because you were staring at her like a weirdo. And here I thought you two would get along. She even gave you that sketch she made of you. Truthfully, I'm impressed, but here we are. What's going on, big guy? Again, sorry. It's been a pretty busy few days. Gotten into a cool friend group. We're all going to sit together at lunch. Olivia's there too. She didn't say much, but I got her a soda. I don't know why she's so upset at me. It's nothing personal, Inko. It's not? She's reticent, especially when it comes to change. If you're in her lunch period too, I can see why she would be wary at you, or wary of you. If you don't mind me asking, Mr. Yadakan, yes? Why is she so open with you? How do you mean? Just now, she spoke more in that conversation than all the other times I've seen her yesterday. I saw the canteen, I figured it's something to do with her voice, but surprising. Her water bottle's the other way around, it's unfortunate, but she just really rarely talks at all. And I guess she just really trusts me. I've known her since she was a freshman. She seemed to gravitate towards art and how I taught it, and soon enough, I took her under my wing. Considering, I feel like that is not something a teacher who is a pterodactyl with literal wings should openly say about their students, personally. Maybe I'm looking too much into it. But she lives with Damien, right? He's at the lunch table, and she still barely talks to him. Poor kid. Hope he's doing alright. He seems to be alright. But yeah, she's distant to everyone else. So much so, I keep hearing weird things about her. Yadakan leans forward in his chair, suddenly attentive. Is this about you gossiping with Ben yesterday? A bit. He showed up to the table and said something about her being the same after she left. Probably some drama there, but I don't want to pry. He nods. But also, Liz told me some weird things, too. He stops nodding. I know of her. Is something wrong? No. She just said I shouldn't get invested in being her friend. Everyone's being really weird about it, so I was curious for myself. Guess that's why I was looking at her weird. Sorry. Yadakan rubs his temples. Yay. It's worse than I thought. Damn, look at that expression. That's the expression of confidence. What is? I'll put it this way. You've met 3 people who know Olivia other than me. Of the 3, only one thinks highly of her, and the other 2 start unloading drama on anyone willing to listen, in this case you. No wonder you're confused. I hadn't thought of it like that. I don't blame you. You shouldn't be involved in anything stupid. High schoolers, you know? I guess. Yadakan inhales, collecting his thoughts. Important question then. Do you really want to be Olivia's friend? Huh? I mean, I guess. A judging eyebrow is raised my way. It's... so, hello, Chumpsy. Yes and no. The one that mocked Volcano High was Snoot Game. This is apparently from the same people trying to make a commercial attempt at a better Volcano High, is how I understand it. Are you really? Or just curious about her? He seems pretty serious about this. Yes, then. Olivia returns to class and rolls right back up to the desk. Back.
Have you changed his desk yet?
The Idacon nudges his head towards me expectantly, prodding me on. I'm sorry I distracted you during class, Olivia. She looks to the Idacon and gets a similar nod.
Sure. I mean, you're welcome. I mean, thanks. Shit. But, no, really, I don't want to be distracted.
Come on now, Olivia. The least you could do is give him another chance. You never know.
I don't really want to know. I get he's like friends with Damien, but I don't really want to, you know. Not in this class.
But I'd like to be your friend. She stops and raises an eyebrow. Lots of those going around recently. Like she was expecting this response. She looks to Yidacon for help. Actually, Olivia, I also think he'd make a good friend for you.
What?
His words were like a battering ram. In that moment, he was my inspiration. A battering ram. Yes, that would be perfect. I'm simply saying to give Inko here a chance. Thank you, Dirty Dan, for the 60-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I could almost see the imaginary bulwark she hid behind slowly crumbling from what Yidacon was saying. You are both quite similar at heart, though you may have different methods. Perhaps you'll find some compromise behind cynicism and naivety if you work together. Finally, the last fragments of her imaginary fortress collapse. Olivia can only look at the art teacher with timid confusion painted across her features. Hello, Warlock Coffee. What's up, dude?
Well,
I don't... Are you for real?
I am. He's actually another class of mine. I've seen him. He's passionate about his camera like you are with a brush. And I do expect great things from him.
Okay. Sorry, I really thought, oh.
Oops, she accidentally bit her tongue. Her mouth is clamped shut. It's just my opinion. You can make your own choices, Olivia. She nods furiously. Oop. The movie's about to end. You two should get back to your seats. We good here? Olivia side-eyes me again and nods once more. All right. He motions for us to skedaddle. Olivia backs away to her spot. Thanks, Mr. Yidacon, for what? I just gave an opinion. Serious, it's up to the two of you if you want to be friends. Don't screw it up. He waves me off again and gets up to flip the lights. I get back to my seat and stare absentmindedly at the projected screen as I digest Yidacon's words. He said he only gave his opinion, but it seems like he also gave me an opportunity to take the right steps in connecting with Olivia. What he said about her being passionate with a brush has got me even more curious about her artistic prowess. Speaking of whom, I noticed that she occasionally gives me a side eye. I don't think she can see my eyes due to the dim lighting combined with my shades. Then it must have been unbelievably obvious that you were staring at her, considering they can't see the direction of your eyes. Like your entire body is like facing her. She stares at me with a sense of strange curiosity, almost as if she's trying to get a read of me from my face alone. But from what I can tell her by her facial cues, she seems confused and almost shaken up. It's like she wants to say something but keeps on backing away at the last second. Guess her mind is also jostling around from Yidacon's words. Our teacher flicks the light switch, and I feel my retina burn from the bright lamp lights, even with my sunglasses. Alright, normally in your first week we'd be doing something simple like a color swatch wheel. However, I think you all could manage something a bit more advanced. The Gator girl's head whipped around at the word advanced. Whatever Olivia was thinking before regarding me seems to be forgotten as she focuses almost entirely on the teacher. I don't think so, Warlock. I think it's a very good imitation, but I don't know. I don't know for sure. Mr. Yidacon holds up a stack of paper for us to see. Hopefully it's dollars. First things first, I'd like for you to all fill out these topic sheets so that I know how you understand how to safely handle oil-based paints. Last thing we need is another burnt-down classroom. The way Yidacon says those words makes me imagine some pretty horrible outcomes. Once you've finished your sheets, bring them to me so I can review them. I'm giving you the permission sheet after I know you won't set yourselves on fire or poison yourselves. The Allosaur guy in front of me hands back the stack, and I take a page from it before handing the rest to the Diplo girl behind me. My eyes scan over the sheet. What grade of mask do snouts longer than 3 inches require? And a realization hits me. I didn't see the first half of that video. My eyes scan over the page and I groan when I see questions I have no answers for. All of them pertaining to dinosaur anatomy. Our teacher looks directly at me and then to the side. Try to decipher his meaning, follow his eyes. Oh. Turn to my seat and lean closer. Dude, fuck. I feel bad for this woman. She just wants to be left alone and, like, she's being voluntold into being friends with this weird freak. Hey,
What? What now? What? What is it? I'm not gonna let you draw me.
what the hell? Looking at her paper, I see she's already answered the questions. I couldn't. I show her my own page, tapping the upper section that was still blank. Olivia groans and looks to Yidacon pleadingly. That is such a fucking, like, good God. That art. Freaks need friends too? Yeah, but, like, I don't know. Maybe, like, I think the teacher should have tried to find someone else in a wheelchair, and if they couldn't, they should have made someone else in a wheelchair. Very easy to bond over something like that, I think. All she gets for her troubles is a thumbs up. Is she about to call me something bad? Damn. She's just like... It kind of looks like she's lusting over my pecs. I know that is not what this is meant to convey. But the way, like... If you looked at this out of context, right? Like, you can see it, right? This game was so good until I realized the person doing that voice was Tolomeo's, not Snake. Yeah. And god damn, those titties!
Fine. Here.
She holds out her sheet for me. Wait, isn't this cheating? The art teacher wouldn't... When did he get to his desk? Why does he have a sleeping mask? If I look over the answers, I still learn the safety procedures. So what's the difference in the end? That must be what he's thinking. Either that or he doesn't care. I copy the words from Olivia's sheet, doing my best to at least rephrase them. Some of my classmates are already walking up to Yidacon's desk. Thank you, ABC, for the 41 months. Hope you can survive being a smooth skin in a scaly world. I don't know. Do you think... Never mind. I shouldn't say it. He's barely reading the pages, not even taking the sleeping mask off. Thanks, Olivia.
Whatever.
Olivia finishes her page in a few seconds and wheels herself to the desk too. The last answer I'm fairly confident on, like what flashpoint means. I get up and go to Yidacon's desk and set my safety assessment down. Good. Here's your permission slip to use hazardous paints. He didn't even bother to look over my worksheet. He lifts the eye mask from his face and looks at me with one eye. What? Most of that stuff doesn't apply to you, Inko. Just don't drink the paint or get in your eyes. You'll be okay. Okay. Attaboy. Now go back to your desk and wait for class to end. Tomorrow I'll be starting you all on something simple, like painting a cube or a ball. Yeah, model dodgeball painting. The eye mask drops down and I return to my seat. The class clock reads 5 minutes until lunch. Olivia's back to leering at me. Consider what I should say or do, some sort of icebreaker. Mr. Yidakon said we're similar, and I can see some of what he means. But I'm a photographer, and she's a painter. So, a cubist? I don't know how to... Did Dias walk into a bar? Bing bong! Have a good lunch now. The moment the bell rings, Olivia shoves most of her things into her backpack, not caring if the notebook gets crushed. Once she zips up, she races out of the classroom. Yes, she does. Yeah, she just is busy, man. Doesn't want to get caught up in the chaos, man. I managed to avoid getting stuck in a frenzy by shuffling along the wall to the long way around the lunchroom. It's a bit longer, but there's less risk of getting used as an improvised meat club. Hey, why don't I just go in through the courtyard? It's right next to the table. Damn it. Next time. Hey, is there a palm tree or something by the table now? Never seen one with a trunk that's green. I get around the last of the crowd and approach the table. Damien's here chowing down on a sandwich stacked with various meats. Like yesterday, Olivia's already at the table. Hey Damien, you've seen Liz? I thought she was joining us for lunch. Without a word, Damien points to the palm tree next to us. Oh crap, that's no tree. Alright, I'm gonna say something really weird. You know how, like, these sorts of games, like, multiplayer games like Lethal Company, Helldivers are popular, right? Would? No, that's not what I'm saying at all. What if there was, like, a class-based co-op game, like cooperative, where, like, one person was a brontosaurus that had to help? That, like, you were in an all-stairs environment, and you had to cooperate with the person in the wheelchair by being a brontosaurus and, like, using your neck to, like, pick the wheelchair up. And that shit would be awesome. It would probably be the best game ever made. Have to figure out something else for the other two. Like, and then you'd have people fighting over roles. Like, I want to be wheelchair, goddammit. Fuck you. I have a handicap sticker in my car in real life. Let me play wheelchair. I want to play a multiplayer experience like that. I look up to see Liz's head in the rafters, prodding at the vines on the ceiling. The ceiling was a lot lower in the computer lab, so I couldn't tell as easily, but that neck is long. Anyways. Hey, Liz. Hey, Inko. Couldn't see you up here. As a 5'10" man, I've gotten that a lot, too. So, this is relatable. There's not a lot of parts of this that I feel are relatable, but this one... Can I fuck? Why do you want to fuck that thing, dude? How a 6-foot motherfuckers feel? Guess I'll go ahead to get my food from the vending machines again. Making my way over to the vending machines, I do the same song and dance I did last time. A card swipe and a few button presses later earn me a couple cans of soda, 2 bags of chips, and a few candy bars. It's like when the teacher asks you if you brought enough candy for everyone, only now it's true. Head back to our table, bundle of food stuff in my makeshift pouch, and distribute them. Olivia gets her share, but she doesn't say anything. Aw, sweet. Ah, why, thank you, Inko. Damien, if you'd be so kind. Already on it. Damien cracks open a can of soda just as Liz lowers her head next to him. She's wearing a novelty soda cap. Come on, dude. What the fuck is this shit? By Dr. Seuss. God damn it. Okay. Hot? No, it's not hot. He then speed swaps the old can with the new one, almost like he's swapping wheels on a Formula 1 racer. I bet he does that too. Oh man, thank you. I want to know why these two live together. No problemo. Liz head cranes back up to the top of the ceiling to continue eating the foliage. So Nico, how's your day been so far? Pretty decent, I say. I'm mostly looking forward to photography since Ben will show me some good photo spots. Cool, cool. Damien just nods as he continues to munch on his sandwich. I think he's zoned out about halfway through my sentence. Oh, and also Liz helped me submit my contest entry. Awesome. Can always rely on Liz to help you out. Flattery will get you nowhere, Damien. Just saying the honest truth. When her neck bends down, does the drink that hasn't got to her stomach come back towards the mouth? Oh my god. You guys are thinking about this a little too much right now, I think. What would the process of vomiting be like for something like this? Liz entered the contest too, right? Everyone must be trying to win the cash prize. The money's okay. Liz comes down again with a mouthful of leaves. Her hands hold up a tray with each segment filled with a different sauce. Is this like... that soda says Snoot Kissed. What kind of sauce? Is it going to be ranch? Is she going to get fat? Real prize is having your submission featured on the Sponsors Magazine cover and in a featured article. I think this is a dig. I bet she's about to leave. How is she still articulate? Do you have any idea how great that looks on a resume? Heck, I can probably get a scholarship with that alone. Whoa, you really got this planned out? What'd you submit? She takes a moment to swallow her salad and shares a huge grin. Submitted my best digital art piece. Ooh, what is it? Here. The tray is set aside so she can bring out her phone to show Damien and me her entry. It looks to be a village townhouse piece, very rustic and classy. It looks pretty good. Yo, that's so cool. That looks so realistic. Thanks. Took me about a week to really blend some of the more fanciful elements into each other. Soda Drink Hat is a SpongeBob reference. I don't know that many SpongeBob references. Based it off my grandfather's home from the old country. This is amazing. You can't even tell that this whole thing's digital art at all. Damien grabs a hold of Liz's phone and turns towards Olivia. Hey, Olivia. She jumps up, having been suddenly made relevant to the conversation. I just really enjoy how they emphasize with the wheelchair jumping. I'm still not sure the logistics of that. Like, fucking springs in it? What?
I'm not giving these chips back, they're mine.
I'm just gonna show you Liz's entry. Olivia narrows her eyes and leans over to see the image on Liz's phone. She then looks up and gives Damien a quick nod before returning to eating her chips. Damien's smile falters a little at her minimal response, though he's back to his usual grin as Liz takes back her phone. Wow, Liz, I didn't know you were so into digital painting. Looks great. Do you plan on being an artist after graduating? Aw, thanks. Well, no, I don't plan on being an artist per se. I plan is to be an antiques dealer, specifically with art. I feel like she's told us this. What's that mean? It means she buys the splattered canvases everyone else just uses for money laundering. No, it'll be the real deal stuff. There's a real market out there for it. So I'm taking the AP business class using the school's prestigious art program. That's actually why I picked this place out. There's a real elite selection of graduates from here. Oh, you're the school she's laundering money. I hope there's like a crime drama with this bitch being the culprit. Sure am. I'm doing everything to make sure I'm ready for the real deal. Do love painting, though. It's not just an ends to a means. Maybe that's why I want to get into trading. I can get the right people, the right art they need. That's very thoughtful. Huh. I should start thinking of my future more. I wonder what Olivia thinks about this, if it even interests her. Damien is just exaggeratedly nodding his head up and down, and I don't know if he's agreeing with Liz or headbanging to some tune playing in his head. I don't really like the alligator, personally. This is fucked up to call her, like, the alligator or the wheelchair, not by her name. I look to the side to see Olivia staring down a chips bag, looking pensive. I guess I'm not the only one that's a bit worried about our long-term plans after school compared to Liz, but we got the whole year still. What about you, Damien? Don't really have a big goal set. Only reason I'm going here is because it's close to school to our home. Damien, you know I keep telling you about planning ahead. Croc, alligator, potato. The game is called I Want to Hug That Gator. So what are you doing in school? I just picked out any classes that seemed interesting to me, though I gotta say home economics class is pretty fun. Get to make food in class and eat it too. From learning skills in a class like that, you'd be a perfect husband. She loves him. She loves him so much. That's why she's particularly invested in him planning for the future, because she wants a future. Actually, streamer, it is called I Wani Hug That Gator. Yeah. Wait, what? What? Can you imagine how annoying it would be if you were with this Brontosaurus woman and she condescendingly brought her head down to eye level, you had an argument, and she rolled her eyes, dismissed everything you said, and then went back to her normal level and you couldn't even see her face, and she just spent the rest of the day like that? Hello, post-prey. Holy shit, that would be my 13th reason. That would be completely fucked. Yeah, kind of like that. Kind of like that. To get back to my point, that art contest, if I win and get that interview, it's an insane advantage. I'll say. By the by, Olivia, did you submit something for the art contest? Oh. She looks away, slightly deflated. No. Really? Oh, crap, I might have a chance then. Hey, Liz, that sounds a certain way. Sorry, I didn't mean it like that. Olivia rolls her eyes and immediately goes back to munching on her chips. Miss Viaticon said you were really into painting, and I really liked the portrait of me you made. Whoa, she what? Her suspicious leer is now replaced by a murderous glare. Yep, lunch is the perfect time to eat my feet. We gotta show them the painting I made of her, dude. It was really good. What would you have titled something like that? Like, the future... Your eyes are bright, but your future is brighter. I haven't actually seen any of her real work, only something she'd done out of boredom. Olivia's eyes close as she inhales deeply, the air of neutrality returning to her once she reopens them. She looks me up and down again as though something will be different this time. Can't. What's that mean?
Besides, even if I could, you're gonna be looking for the best artists here, so you gotta show them how good your art is. But I just don't want them to look at me and feel like they have to give me a reward out of pity.
Damien's face is frozen mid-bite, his sandwich losing its meat integrity by the second as his eyes flick between Olivia and I. You practically hear the blaring alarm in his head as his brain catches fire trying to connect the dots.
I want to be judged for my art and not my wheelchair.
Olivia struggles to formulate the next few words and lets out a weary sigh. Thank you, XC, for the 69 months. Very nice. What's up? Like how Tolomeo chatters get rewarded with mod status because they're gay. Explain Joel. He's the gayest one here, and he'll never be a mod. You're also pretty gay, and you're not a mod. Hello, Apollyon. What's up, dog?
I would just feel undeserved.
How? Yeah! How? Damien? Shh. Has that ever happened before? Do people really do that? How's the game? It's, I don't know how to feel about it, honestly. I think that, I think there's a lot of time dedicated to shit that really doesn't fucking matter. Is my big problem. Since I'm reading everything out, it's like, this motherfucker steps outside and it's like, the sky is blue. I pensively looked at the clouds. My eyes roved over to a tree right next to me. And I thought, damn. Have I seen a tree like this before? I swear I'd seen it somewhere, but maybe the tree is a simple reminder. Or maybe the tree is something emblematic of the future. It's like, okay, dude, come on. Like, I want to see someone jam a stick in the wheels of that wheelchair. That's what I want to see. I'm here for the drama. I want him to get on with it.
You weren't there for it. Some losers used to even tell me to take advantage of it.
Why not? That was a bad move. Dude, seriously?
Why?
Yep, dude. Nostradamus, baby. Big fucking nose. She's mad. She's going up to the sky.
I constantly get reminded of myself, so I can't separate myself from my work. So I can get complacent being worse, so I can eventually rely on it, so the playing field can be even.
That's a lot all at once. I'm not even sure I got all that, but I definitely touched a nerve I shouldn't have. No, sorry. Olivia brushes her hair down.
Look, I don't want to get awards and praise I haven't earned. I'm seriously not that good. I really wouldn't win.
She sighs and takes a long sip of cola. Are you the bald guy? Yes. Can I see some of your work?
No.
Man, she really shouldn't put herself down like that. I get it. A lot of the students here are crazy good at art. Some are probably better now than I ever will be, and they're just starting. It's pretty scary to think about. Like that landscape of the city near the principal's office. Landscape? Hold on, I took a shot of it. It's a bit tough getting my camera out now with all the books I needed for class in the way. I lay out the contents of my backpack, taking my treasured DSLR out last. After finding the shot in question, the menus, I turned the display towards everyone else so they could see the glamour shot. A freshman made that painting. Just from looking at it, I could see why it won first place.
I drew that.
Oh. Her name is on it. Isn't it? My brain finally makes the connection with the signature on the mural. That was you?
Is it that much of a shocker to you?
Miss fucking humility over here. Okay. Damn. Quite a bit. Yeah, it looks amazing.
I mean, it's whatever. I had to have some dumb guy to help me out so it isn't like I was the one who did it all.
So when you say you can't enter, is this because you already won once?
Yeah, basically.
She looks away from us, eating her chips in silence. I've heard the expression of being one's worst critic, but I never expect Olivia to kick her. She can't! You keep putting your foot in your mouth. She can't do that. She categorically cannot do that. I'm mentally kicking myself thrice over. Just, okay. All right, good. You caught it. What? Something wrong, Liz? Did she bite her tongue or something? Why is she imitating one of those picture plans right now? Liz?
What's with the long neck?
Just surprised to see you in better spirits is all. Is her tail? No, she has specifically wagged her tail.
You're making it weird. Don't make it weird.
Yeah, it's been ages, Olivia. To think a Randy like Inky here got you to open up like this in just 2 days. He gestures to me. We're just a Randy. What do you mean? Well, what did you do, man? Girl in question freezes Damien's thoughtless comments, having thrust her into self-awareness. Can I say something that is not kind? I think this game would be 2 times more enjoyable if every time she did that, there was like a wheelchair drifting noise. Why did they not put that sound effect in? It would have been the funniest shit ever. Like, I need to get a soundboard and just play that. Like, Olivia, wait. She's gone. Well, she did give a warning. Yeah. I was excited she was making good progress. The rest of lunch we'd spend trying to talk about Liz's art process. Good night, Trinus. Damien looked like he wanted to bring Olivia back into the conversation, but no one had any idea where she had gone. Still, a part of me thinks she wants to talk, so why doesn't she? Sadly, a question for another time, as Olivia's departure seems to signal the end of lunch. I think that lunch sounds fantastic, personally. I think this is a decent place to go ahead and put a pin in this. How do you find these games? This one was recommended. Excuse me. Trinus about to dream about his high school days, but they're all dinosaurs? Alrighty. Thanks for watching. Take it easy. Was it enjoyable? Like I said, I think it's just taking too long to get to the drama part. I'm just worried there's going to be like a bunch of filler forever. I'm sure there's going to get to some points that are compelling. Like, we're not even really friends, and that's making me think, how fucking long is this? Like, we're not even really her friend yet. And this is a dating sim from what I understand, so like, it feels like I'm not even anywhere near anything. Good night, Bunyip. It's all set up so far? Yeah. Yeah. Slow burn the tension. Do you feel like the tension is rising? 8 to 20 hours was the average play time. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Well, fuck. So that's like what? And that's slower for me because I'm reading everything out loud. Ooh, man. Gets better 10 hours in. I felt the tension when Liz ate those leaves. Alrighty. I'm gonna get some food, though. See you never again, probably. There's been more than one person saying shit like that to me lately. Probably about 10 to 15 hours left if I were to guess, but it's based on nothing. Damn. I don't know if I'm ready to stream this like 3 to 5 more times. Good night, Odaka. Alrighty. Have a good weekend, dogs.